It is on. We are live. This. What does that mean? Minus. Damn. Can I check? This should work, everyone. Hello, James. Now, James, you're gonna be the test subject here. How is the sound? Is the sound good? Hey, Tony. How is the sound, everyone? Does it need to be turned up? Does it need to not be turned up? I don't know. Okay. Thank you. Thank you, Tony. So we're in practice. It's an 18-minute practice session, and then afterwards we'll have a 30-minute quali. I need to make sure one thing, because game and thing does not speak together, but yeah, should be fine. Well, Tony, can you tell me if the game is loud enough in terms of my voice? Oh, okay, good. Shall we look at some liveries then? I cannot go to those in the pits for some reason, but that's fine. Oh, that's the, okay, we're looking at Con's car. Can I go TV2? Does it also look good if I do, wait, the bumper, the bonnet, does it sound alright as well? I just need to know. Things. Oh, is it? Is volume lower? I could go a little higher on the volume of the game, but then it might drown out uh my game. Yeah, look. Should we take it F7 mode really quickly, Victor? Is this what you want, Victor? Do you have anything at the back? Because I never actually looked. Do you have anything on the back? You don't. How about the sides? Ah! Why do you have Colgate? Why the Colgate sponsor? I can't. Ah, yeah. Alright. You're gonna have to see this sometimes, because I am moving from one to the other in terms of screens, so it might blip up on top a few times. Okay, valid reason. You know what's the worst thing, Victor? Is I can't actually see anything in my Streamlabs about this. I have to use YouTube Studio. Yeah. Oh. Any cars to go on? Let's find. Let's find where is someone I haven't watched in a few bit. Christopher Boven. Now that looks like a good car as well. Thanks, Victor. Why is something happening when it shouldn't? Ah, doesn't matter. So I'll just check some volume really quickly. I may just do something. So I will be right back in a tiny bit. You may lose sound for a minute or two. Just this is a practice thing. So not as well as important, but all sound should be good from quality onwards. I just need to do some mixing things. Alright, we are back to Ollie. Now, so that means I need to do a few things, aka just find the driver. Nico is out first. This is very late. Very late, actually. God. While they set some laps, I will grab some tea. Oh yeah, I need to get qualifying times. Oh, they haven't set laps, that's why. Makes sense. So, who does people think will be on pole? A lot of people have invalidated their first lap, it seems. Hello, you two. That's commented. it's Creamed and the Wild Slayer. Who do you think will take pole of this fantastic group of drivers? While we're watching just Nico go around. Dean has not said valid yet. So hasn't his teammates of Fisher Racing.
Can't believe it.
And Dean goes to the top. For now. Not seeing some time from Conrad, from oh, it's Victor qualifying, from Nico, from Stanislav, from Korn yet, so don't think we got pole man yet. I will have the things up. Oh no, I'm not gonna take my stream up, but I do have these streams up, so that's good. Who is up on their times? Let's find out. Lorenzo is on a good lap, if he keeps it together. A rundown of the top 5 is Dean is in P1 with a 205.2. Greg Ellis from PLR Esports is in P2 with a 205.3 flat. And as I said, Sanal Tadic just goes to the top of timesheets with a 205.0. 2 times clear of Dean. As I was saying, Luke ten Brinker is in P4. And Philip Ballavinder is in P5. I'm back. Let's do this. Alright. Yeah, I saw Liam. Don't worry. I'm doing two things. Oops, that's not what I wanted to do. So who is up on the time right now? And who's at the end? So Tadic is kinda up, kinda not. He has just done a better lap this last lap, which is good. For him, Dean is up on his lap. We have Mike is up on his lap. We have Camel Taha up on his lap. I think we're gonna stick with Sanel because he's gonna be the first to cross the line. Let's go Helic. Let's listen to this Ferrari of the on the bonnet. Keeps it on. Does he go under the 2:05? Let's find out. Think he will go under it. He does at 2:04.932. Where his time is actually mostly in the third sector. He has the best sector of all by 3/10 there. But he is really good in that final sector. Let's see Dean. Actually, let's see anyone in front. That's Mike Waller is gonna go for the final corner now. For the final corner, have a good exit hopefully. Let's see this Aston on the bottom cam. 2:09.4 moves him up. Doesn't move him out of position, I think, but nonetheless, that's a good lap from Mike. Let's go back. Dean has just put in a 2:04.7, so he is now taking pole. Provisionally. We have Vin Vanish in 13th place, going through the final two corners. He's kind of up by over a second. Let's see if he can get into that elusive 2:05. Can he? Let's see, does he get into a 2:05? Ooh, no, he doesn't. He missed out by 4/10. That's weird. He was up by so much. Must have been a mistake. Philip Ballawender just went to P3rd with a 2:05.050. Robert Alavi is also up on his lap, and he's the final sector. It's a hectic last 4 minutes now because everyone's out. Everyone's trying to go faster. Robert Alavi goes up with a 2:05.687. James Terry have not set a lap yet, so will be interesting to see why he will go with us. So many drivers, so many who are on outlaps, on validations. Let's see who's up on that times, who's not. James sets his first foul lap, 2:07.9, puts him 18th. Where do we have Vin Vanish? Again is up on this lap. Let's see if Ville Sinkinen is also up on his lap. Ville is also up on his lap. He's in the M6 with the custom BOP we have to him. Let's see why he will finish up with this. A P8 at 2:05.8. He'll probably have 2 more laps with that. Vin, yeah, he made a mistake. I was gonna look on him to see if he could still improve. Philip Ballawender. Is gonna finish a lap. What does he do? Oh, what did you do, Philip? What did you do? I feel like we need to go for a 15-second replay on him. What did he do? Oh, he loops it around himself. I don't think I think that was a bit of same on there. Oh, that was not good for him. Ville is up on his lap. Fabrice is up on his lap. And Luke is up on his lap. Greg has just started a lap, I can see on relative. Let's follow Fabrice. We have not seen much of Fabrice today. I can ping him. Fabrice goes to 4th with that lap. Nicely done, Fabrice. Now we're gonna see the final laps coming in. Philip will not take part in another lap. Dean will not take part. Ville will not take part. A lot of drivers have decided not to go for another lap. Anyone improving? Victor is improving. He's in 9th. He should be. Yeah, he's all right there. Fabrice is on a lap. Luke is just finishing his lap. We have. Who is it that will run it out? It's so Rich Page will be the last one to cross the line. Victor is still improving. Let's see if he can get into the top 8, top 7 maybe with this lap. It's looking good. Let's see how much of an improvement is this. Up to P7 at 2:05.527. Then we'll look back to Fabrice, who is on a good lap as well. I think Evo already has to check out flag. I don't think Sanel will do his lap. Yeah, he's well there. So Fabrice will be the last one to cross the line now. Let's see. Does he have a chance for pole? He is up by 3/10. Can he snatch it at the end? No, he doesn't. He improves, but doesn't go higher. That was qualifying. Well, we can see Evo just go around, but I don't know what he's doing here. What are you doing, Evo? Is he really on the lap? Let's see when he crosses the line if it moves him. No, it doesn't. He was not on a lap. Now we just wait for the grid to form. I think if I remember correct, there's a little 8-minute. We have a little, what was that? 8-minute or 6-minute here until it goes to quali. To let we have some some solo drivers to let them have a little refreshment. Dean is one of them, Villa is another, just examples. So a little bit to help them out here between quality and race. 'Let us see if so the start will be in about probably 10 minutes because the outlap here will take forever for that formation lap. So if now is the time to go get a snack, get something to drink before this all gets off. Eight minutes. Is that a promise, Liam? Is it a promise to not kill anyone? uh, yeah, that's true, Emma. That's true. We'll see how it goes, though. Think this is also a charity event. I don't think anyone will push it. Oh, yeah, my mic was on. Okay. 2 minutes and 30 till we get it started. Let's do that. Oops, wrong buttons. Now I can't wait. So 8 a.m. So and so it's gonna be 19 degrees, so only a bit hotter from quali, but it will be hotter, get hotter and hotter during the race. Ooh. A little bit will go out for the formation lap. And I bet it will. So how do we want to do this? I forgot what the stint time is. Might you? Good luck, people. Good luck. So around, I think at the double right-handers, not the double right-handers, the core right-handers, before the two final turns, it will be where they get into formation. I forget I'm doing this for so long. Now, good luck to every team, of course. Now, we're about to start this race as Dean. Let's go through. I didn't do a track grid walk because I think we don't need. Oh, Philip forgot to ready up, so he's starting last. I see. But did they had a problem? Alright, this line that we have is where they'll start. So let's see how it will go. 3, 2, 1, go, go.
Green light, give it all you got.
Yeah. See everyone. Actually, we will take off the oval and see how it goes. Ho ho ho! I think that was Fabrice. I think that is Fabrice, no, not Korn actually. Or Fabian. It might be Fabian going forward. Looks like a clean start. Dean is away from everyone. This battle for second. Fisher Racing Esports 1-2. Talentize third. I think that was that a certain Nico that went off? It might have been. Or was it an Evo? Oh, which pace has done something? What has happened to you? Can I see it with 15 seconds? No, I can't. Sadly, I can't see it with the replay. Damn it! Tried to find it. Good. Let's just see what happens back here. This is scrap. As we see Kamal Taha and Nico going side by side. Nico's got that done. Oh, has he? Let's see. The McLaren is going very late on the brakes. Ooh, a bit of contact. And Nico's around. Ooh. At least there was no more contact than that, but yeah. See it from this view. Ooh. From that angle, it looks like it's a racing incident. Kind of more of a racing incident. Ooh. Dean has a gap. What the hell? Let's go into TV mode again. Conrad has gotten up to third. They started fourth. Oh, they started fourth. They might have started fourth. Hosano, who started second, is back down to P4. That's not a great start from him. Bill is up to P7. The big loser, though, has been Philip. Should have started P3, now P12. So he might have had an accident. But he has 9 places up with that idea. Let us get the timings up. This is red. Let's go with overall. I think that will be best. Only one kind of big incident. Nothing else. Yeah, so number 13 did change between so it was not Fabrice. Ooh. Conrad will have the exit here and we'll probably get him because of that forward power. So Austin Fabrice started Fabian. The same with how Conrad's team is Victor did the quali. I saw. So Conrad's moving to defend. It's back. Just a quick bit. Let's go to James Terry, who's also gotten a very good start. Oh, side by side, Evo Sorisic and Vin Vanish. Evo's gotten ahead. Not a great start from Evo. Was up higher than this. Oh, Lorenzo. Ooh. I think we're gonna have to watch this back with Lorenzo, and I think that is that James Houghton? It might have been James Houghton. Ooh, that was interesting. That might be looked at. Oh yeah, this is the third Fisher Racing Esports team, Michael Whitmire. Conrad was actually quicker than Dean that last time by. Conrad's probably the fastest of everyone here, even though it wasn't valid. He might have a warning. We'll see. Phillips in the pits. Oh, has he got damage? Is there anything wrong with that car? That's not good. Can I see in the statistics? Time in pit. He's been in there for over a minute, so that's damage. That is definite damage. Can I see from the... it doesn't look like damage from my view. Sanaltaris has, I think he's gotten into the rhythm now after that abysmal first lap. Only about 7/10, or half a second behind, sorry, to Fabian Korn. Close battles. James Terry is going for the move on Kemal Taha. Ooh, side by side. That Aston, if it gets to slipstream, I think it will have it in a thing. A big gap between 8th and 7th, though. 4 seconds already. And we're going side by side. James Terry looks to the inside. He is ahead at this point, and he's clearly ahead. Good move by James Terry. Prod doesn't get the best exit, so McLaren will have a shot around the outside. Goes for the cut back here. Still side by side into 15 and 16. James holds it off, and it leaves Nils Hartmann a chance to try for something. As Philip is back out, as we can see, he's going through sector 1. Me and corner numbers here, it's not going to be fun. Robert Jennings is in a battle with Nico, so Nico did not have the best start either. He was 10th, he's now 15th, so that's 5 positions drop. Biggest mover has been James Terry, up 9 spots. Conrad, 205.4, he's right off the back of Dean now. Liam is in 16th. And Vanish is having a battle with Ivo Sorisic and Stanislav Hunadi. Oh, Hartmann got Taha there. I want to see how that went. Go side by side into the S's. The job done, just gets it on the inside into turn 3. They must have been going side by side from turn 1 then, all the way down. Can I look at relative? I don't know. As we see, Stanislav Hunadi, everyone from this group was actually fine. Conrad has just made a move from up to P10, up to P1, but I'm interested in this. Vin Vanish going from on the inside of Ivo Sorisic. I think he was just leaving it, yeah. He was just giving it. But yeah, Conrad on the charge here, already P1. We could go. I don't want to go back actually and watch it. I think it might have just been a clean move. But Sanaltaris putting all the pressure on Fabian Corner now, so making it so I don't think so. Fabian can't keep up with the top two. Greg is doing his own thing. Yeah, he's getting away from behind, but not following with the top guys in front. Now Vin Vanish is putting the pressure on Bernardi. As the Solidity goes around the outside into turn 18. Oh, it's also in turn 19, sorry. On Liam Deary. James Hutton is Phillips in the pits again. I think he's going out now. Well. Yeah. Evo got ahead of Vin again. Vanished, so I think he might have missed braking point into turn 1. This already the temp has gone up 1 degree. What's most important about this is actually not the lap times you're doing, but mostly consistency of not getting warnings. This is probably the easiest place to get warnings with the S section. So if they just don't do that and have a clean race, they might even get better positions because of it. Nico's putting pressure on Robert Jennings. I don't think there will be a move here. The reason is that Ford is just impossible to catch. We kind of want to just see the speed he's doing. Let's look at this. What's he gonna do? 260, 263, I say. If we take someone behind him, just Soldi and a Lambo, 259. Let's take the Ferrari Rich Page, 259 again. That's 4 kilometers more. That's not even with slipstream. Or maybe a tiny bit of slipstream, but not enough. Oh. This top 7 is top 8. Top 7 is settled down as James Terry and Nils Hartmann are going side by side. James is not letting this go. He's fighting for it very hard. Problem with fighting this hard, in my opinion, is you lose so much time now that you could have saved at the end. So right now you're fighting, but you're losing time. You kind of want to, in these endurance races, lose as little time as possible. Oh, that's contact. James Terry spins around. Nels. That wasn't Nels's part of in my opinion. I think that's James. He's P13 now. Good rejoin, safe rejoin. That was definitely on, not on James. He couldn't have done anything there. But he has shown he can probably get past these guys, so it's just all up for him again. And Nels would probably have. I think as I heard from him, I think Alexander is doing the stewarding, so yeah. As James Hutton and Butchkov has come back up. Yes, 2 seconds away though, right? Oh, 2 laps away, yeah. I might put relative off. Only close battles is this P12, P13 battle with James Terry, Robert Jennings, and Nico Vlemings, and Liam. This pal for P17 with Liam Deary, Rich Page, and James Hutton. As if I no moves here. So we see Stanislav Fernardi was putting the pressure on, but not more. The Evo is. Fabian Korn and Sanil Tadic are still fighting for this P3, but they have to be careful because if they make mistakes, then Greg is there. And if it is, I think even Fabian, if he pulls it together, he could probably catch Dean if he has it. As Stanislav Fenati goes ahead of Evo. I think Evo might have had a small mistake then. This is still a battle. Now, as I said, for P12, James Terry has caught up to Vin Vanish's rear. That the Delta Hunter's car and the Brother Racing is looking the same here. Now, who will have it? I think there's a tiny is there a tiny bit of slipstream here for advantage? I don't think so. I think it's far away. I think that's too far back, James. I think that's too far back. Now, so P1 is here. Let's for fun to you P10 at 25 seconds now. That was a little moment. Just 2:05.3. Just said it's 8/10 quicker than everyone else. I know who the favorites are to win. Well, it depends on Victor's time, but let's go back. Yeah, James Terry has gotten past it. Must have been into the final corner. When Vanish goes a little wide, James Terry just dives it up inside. Clean move from James Terry. Now he's leading this straight. Now let's see if he can catch up to Evo Sorosic and bring this train, this 4 battle, and make it into a 5 battle for P11. Robert Jennings is putting pressure on Vin Vanish, so Vin Vanish doesn't. He did a 2:09.7 last lap, but it does look like he does not have the pace that the cars ahead of him have. As Nils Hartmann and Kamil Tars at the best lap so far. So has Wittmer and Buchkov. Nice last name though. Nico is right behind Robert. So is Sanel. Problem with this guy is, as I said earlier, it has just such good straight line speed. But here is where it hurts. This section is not the best for the car. Ooh, Wittmer has caught Liam. Liam's had a bad lap at 2:15. I think is this a run from Sanel? No. Oh, he could have looked it up. He could have looked. Yeah. I think there might have been an opportunity there. As Nico and Robert are going side by side on the main straight up into turn 1. Who has the balls to go for the to break the latest? That is Robert, but Nico did have the inside. Ooh, too ambitious. Overdrove the car. And Nico will have to do it all over again. The rest of us had a quiet race. He's silently driven up to this battle again. James Terry seems like he can catch. Seems like he can catch Eva again. He was half a second quicker last time by. Conrad 2:05.1. As I did talk about again, if we look at the temperature, we're 20 minutes in, it's gone higher again. If I remember correctly, we do have the time lapse on, I think it's ×2 or so. So yeah, it will go fast, but that is invariably it. As I said, Lorenzo's right behind Nico now. Oh, Evo is trying an overtake on Stanislav. Ooh, that was just enough defense from Stanislav. But James Terry is right behind as well. This battle is for the last place in the top 10. The biggest gap is actually from P1 to P2 in this big old, other than Liam Deary, like P18 to P19, but yeah. Oh, Stanislav did get ahead. They're going 15 seconds back. So they were side by side, so this was maybe even later if we can do it. If I could. And I do think he got it done. Yeah, he's just gotten it done. So this was again this final sector, these final two corners are where the mistakes are happening and where the weird moves are coming. Which page? Is it because it's James Houghton? Yeah, and that's Buchkov behind him, yeah. Oh, Greg and Fabiano side by side, going down to the hairpin of turn 10. 11. Yeah, turn 11. See, this is Greg close enough with the slipstream to have a move. It really depends on two setups here. I don't think he's gaining it. I think that BMW is too quick on a straight line. Yeah. But that's all because Sanel got ahead on the main straight. Actually, he's lost, so he must have made a mistake in the first sector in the S's somewhere. James Terry and Evo. This battle still with Stanislav at the head of it. And Vanish is having a small train as well with Robert Jennings, Nico Nico, and Nico, I've given up on your last name now. If Christoffel is in the chat, he can tell you I've just given up. Hey, Fisher Racing is here, saying go go go. Is that motivation for your team? After all, you do have P1, P4, and if I remember, P20 so far. Battles all over the grid, except in the top 3. And a little bit. Oh, Evo's gotten ahead, so this might have been a mistake from Stanislav in the final corner. Who will win into turn 1? Oh, the cut back from Stanislav is good. That is a very good cut back. But Evo still has it. That Porsche is not bad. Gonna go side by side into the S's. Respective. Ooh, Evo, that might have been a cut. That might have been a cut, but he did get it through. Is that legal though? I don't think so, because he might have gained off, but yeah, the room wasn't. So, when Vanish is Norwegian. Oh, really? Oh, Robert is good. Huh? I don't know what has happened. Did they just change places again? Might have been that. I didn't just see. That's my bad. I've gotten 2 pings. My God. James Houghton is right behind Rich Page. Now, this is good battles all over. Greg has gotten ahead of Fabian. Let's go 15 seconds back and see how it goes. Into the double right hander of turn 13. Oh, a bit wide for Fabian, so that makes, yeah, turn 14 for Greg. And then he just covers it into the 15, 16, the 2 left-handers. That was nice from Greg, but a mistake from Fabian that made it come true. James Terry is overtaking, both Evo and Stanislav. He's up to P10. That is very well done. Nice pace from James Terry. Many people probably know some of these drivers from World Tour. Greg Ellis, Ville, Sandel has been in the World Tour. Dean Conrad, of course. Conrad is just blistering pace. James Terry, Evo, Sorisage, Robert Jennings, Nico has been there. Lorenzo, James Houghton, Ooh, this is a battle. That was a little thing. I think Liam might have had a little incident there. As Nico and Vanish are just fighting all the race long right, so far. As Rich Page has gone ahead of James Houghton. Now this is Butchkov, a lap car, who's trying to unlap himself. Actually, let's see if he does unlap himself. He doesn't, so not yet for that. Now, the thing with this car is it's actually two drivers, but on one rig. So this is Stanislav Hunadi and Bela Gashtan doing it over Stanislav's house and rig doing this. So I don't know actually who's in the car of the two. But yeah, they're just going forward. I wish I had a bigger second monitor. Yeah, Lorenzo is right behind Nico. The thing is, Nico's getting that slipstream, so he's not gonna win much. As this is probably the closest battle there is. This is the closest battle there is by now. Fabian is putting pressure on Greg. Fabian was, before his mistakes, quicker than Greg, but because of his mistakes he has gotten behind him. As Conrad, this is the first time he's been into a sixes. That Ford tire wear is what kills it. It just doesn't have the same tire wear as the other car, so it loses so much more. And that's what it doesn't go. As Nico and Lorenzo's right behind Vin Vanish. This will probably be an attempt into turn 1. Vin covers a little bit. Oh, good defending. I think they have a very low wing on that BIM, of a lower wing than some others, because that is just going so well in the straight line. What is Conrad's? 265, and we saw earlier from, I think it was with Robert or Stanislav, 263. That's 2 kilometers more. Wow, the low wing they're running. That's slower. I think Greg is just, yeah, he's making sure he doesn't get the slipstream. A hectic first 30 minutes. Now, I do not think I have. Do I have the incident? I do not have the incidents that have happened, / I don't have the outcomes. So if there has been incidents that I've reported, I cannot see them, sadly. I think we wanna, for fun, I think Nils Hartmann is slowly catching in on Ville for P7. Last time by was 3/10 quicker. This is the M4 he is in, the new M4, versus Ville, who's in the M6, who's kind of BOP himself, or chosen to run the M6, though, as I want to show with this, looking for the BOP of every car, we have a LFM but with Ville we have just done minus 40 kilos. So for example, the Lambo has minus 13, the Ferrari has plus 3, the Porsche has plus 33. Now that is the most interesting in my opinion, as Fabian has just gotten ahead. Now, that I want to see. So how was this? Into turn 1 he's behind Greg. Oh, Greg one's wide. Oh, they didn't come together. That was fortunate. But yeah, Greg runs wide and just doesn't have the exit, or maybe just lets Fabian have it. Ooh, cut. That might not have been a cut though. But yeah, so that was a mistake from Greg. Big mistake. As we see James putting pressure on Rich Page. This is a duel from World Tour. This has happened quite a few times. That might also have been the other way around. As I was talking earlier, Nils Hartmann is closing on Wheeler. Now it's down to 1 second. Also, just going back to the Taiwo thing, he's done about half a second slower than his best. Wheeler has done 4 tenths slower than his best. Conrad is doing 9 tenths slower. Dean has done maybe a little bit of a mistake, but this is how I mean. That's just for Conrad. Let's for example go with Stanislav. 1.4 from his best. 1.7 from his best with the Robert Jennings. So it does seem to be that the Fords are maybe gonna struggle this next 30 minutes more so than the other cars. But it's Conrad. I don't think Conrad will, because Conrad is just mega. As Nils is right here. So Rich Page finally gets to move on. Oh no, they were the trailer positions. I think this Porsche is just in the. It's just how should we say it? Not in the way, but wants to get by. I think he might have better pace than these two, but just can't get away through. We'll go back to Nels. Greg and Fabian, this is probably gonna be a battle for until the pit stops with how close they are, because it does seem to be that they're making that Fabian making a lot of small mistakes that keeps Greg in the slipstream. Now, I don't know the speed difference in a straight line between the M6 and the M4. So I don't, but I think the M6 is better. Judging by the good thing, as that Lorenzo Trasoldi gets a drive-through now. Why is that? Is that a penalty or a cut? That might have been a cut. Might have been for track limit. So that's the first drive-through. Let me investigate by checking. Yeah, that is for track limits. We go back to. Ooh, he runs wide there. We'll go back to who should we watch now? If you and remember, chat, if you have anyone you want to watch, we'll watch them. Right now we're just going through what I want to see. Nels is still close, under 5 tenths away from Ville. It's like the Memphis 4 might be also better on the tires than the M6. Or there's just, yeah, this is just a car. Oh, I saw that. Can we go, kind of want to go bonnet or the wing of Ville. Oh, just for the noise, just to hear that voice. I'm sorry. So, let's actually check the lap time. Oh, not the lap time, the speed. We're not looking at TC, we're not looking at ABS. Just looking at the speed. Greg. Kind of want to see Greg's top speed as well. In slipstream. 6. These guys are hitting 260. 265 for the M6. The M4 wasn't slipstream, so was faster. Maybe 267. As Nils goes past. Clean move, well done move. Go back to TV cam for a bit. Kind of want to just hear the noise of the M6. Drive through for track limits. A car 20. Oh, James Hutton has also gotten drive through now. That's not good. That might have been on the exit of turn 9. Before the kink. This section here where Liam is going through this turn 8, the right hand, and the left hand is turn 9, if I remember correctly. As I want to go on a drive-through update, so on a track cut update. So Dean has 1 cut in P2. Oh, I need to go back to 2 seconds. I forget. Yep, I'm stupid. Broadcast mode. Let's see. Oh, I think. Oh, what has happened with Hartman? Let's go back 60 seconds. What has he done? He has broken his car. Oh, in the SS. Ooh, is that a failure? Was that a failure of equipment, or was he just? That looked weird. That's a lot of damage. I want to go on board of him after this thing. That was a lot of damage. As we see, I think Kamel is, yeah, it's just crippling. Keep an eye out. Stanislav has also just gotten out. Yeah, that was definitely a thing. Oh, Nico and Vinvantage was actually side by side. Good thing we went back and just saw a quick thing. Yeah, I wanna see on board. How much is he turning? Oh, Nils. He's turning so much. Oh. First crash of the first mega crash of the day. Nico has a run on Vin. Let's see, does he decide to try it? He does. Now don't overcook your brakes, or what happened earlier will happen again, where you just spin. Good cutback by Vin. He didn't defend it and made it easy for himself. Sad for Nils. Was actually in that team. Let's find out really quickly. So the team has Daniel Craig, who did the quali, and Patrick Schultz. Sandal Tires is actually closing in on Dean. He was about 2.5 tenths quicker last time by. Luke is also slowly catching Greg, take on by last laps. So that's the first pit. Oh, James Hutton is also in. They also have an incident. I didn't see. Oh, Nico has gotten past now. That looks like a move into turn 12. Oh, a mistake from Vanish. Let's see, is it a mistake from Vanish? Yeah, he wants very wide. No, no chance. Chat, who has the best livery? Who has the best livery so far? Who have we not seen for a lot of time? We haven't seen Luke actually. So how about we just stay with him? See how he'll. Let's go Helicam. Just follow him. As I want to look at. So James is out of pits now. A 2-minute repair. Oh, 1 minute and 57. Yeah, James had damage as well. 1 minute and 57. Wow. Oh. Oh, did he stall? I don't think he stalled. I just think he waited. Greg, as this battle will continue on, and yeah, Sanel is catching 4/10 last time by, so under pressure slightly is Dean. Nico is battling Robert Jennings, P12. Actually, let's go. Yeah, let's look at lap times here. 2/10 quicker this time by was Sanel, so slowly catching with what is there, like 10 laps to go before the pit? Maybe 1 or 2 more. Oh, Nico's close here. Nico could try it. The cutback. No, he decides not to. He decides to wait. Where is... Oh, Nico was very close. I think there, I just saw it. This has been like the Nico show most. 5 hours and 19 minutes left. Exciting for the 1 minute, as track temp has gone, or not only track temp, but also ambient temp has gone up, so going closer to that 10 AM now, in game, and we've done 40 minutes racing, we've done a bit over an hour, so yeah, it's probably around that 2 times speed I told about, as the track temp just went up. See why everyone is really good with a map focus. With these 3 cars battling for P12. Nils is in again. Ah, that may have been, I think they may have done a swap. Yeah, to someone else, and then he's in again. That might have been it. I don't know. As Greg is just, this is very good from Greg. Just fighting. As if we want to look into the teammates of every team, Conrad has picked up Bashik. No, not Bashik. Boshik. That's his name. Dean is a solo driver. Sanatalis has Igor Kristinich and Kevin Tutic. They've been in the World Tour, so we kind of know them from before. They're all very, very quick. Fabian Korn has Fabrice Sasavishny. It's also pretty quick. I think I've seen him a few times in LFM, in Dean streams. This is probably where I don't know who's quicker of the two, with Fabian and Fabrice. This is the quicker driver in this team, I think. Greg. David isn't on Greg's pace, but is still a quick driver. Luke Ten Blinke has Jesper Ten Haken as his teammate. Oh, sad, it's not Erik Ten Hag, huh? Football joke. Villa is solo driving, yeah. I will just stop for 2 seconds because I see Nico going close. No, maybe on main straight then. Villa is solo driver. Commentator has Michael Ho as his teammate Camille. Is that a female or male? I don't know by name, but either way, they're doing pretty well in P8. They started in P9, so they've gone a position up. James Terry is doing a solo drive in P9, and he is what we call a silver driver in our terms. So that he is higher than Evo, who was a pro driver, for example, is very, very good. As Evo is kinda closing in. Evo has his team with Robert Alavi, which one of the best pro drivers we have, and Hofer Hutovic. I don't know how to say that. Mr. Hutovic. Stanislav is the sole driver, but where he and Bella Gashtan will swap IRL in the rig. Robert Jennings is doing a solo race. Probably the duo that have raced with each other for the longest. Nico and Christopher Verboven. You and I have known this team for so long, to be honest. They're just racing so much. Vin Vanish has Peter Markey and Marin Venderson as his teammates. That's a 3-man team. Rich Page has David Meller and Matt Krause as his teammates. That I think may have been Delta Hunters, a few of them have come from. Lorenzo Trasoldi and Eric McGurrow at the admin team. Don't think that's just a standard livery. Oh, runs very wide there, Lorenzo. Mark Wiedmeyer has Christian Gluck as his teammate. Liam Deary has Mike Waller as his teammate. Liam is just the community. Oh, leave your ping, Liam. Oh, that might be Mike's ping actually. I'll just give them a. Whose ping is it? Telling the drivers, saying Mike Waller and Mike Waller and Liam Deary that they had a ping issue, but I think they've got how to sell just a little crazy. James Hutton has, or Liam Burrow has James Hutton as his teammate. Sad team, the first that has crashed, not crashed out of game, or game crash, but an actual crash heading into the barriers in the Aces. Daniel Krog is in the car now with Nils Hartmann that was driving before and Patrick Scholes. And I don't know what happened with these guys still, but this is Porsche. But yeah, Victor Buchkov is in the car. Philip Balavan had the first stint. Alexander whatever, is later. Is in. Let's go back to Nico is. So you can definitely tell I like Nico as a driver. As Evo is pretty close to James as well. Greg has kind of lost Fabian on Fabrice's sides, while Senel is slowly catching now 1.3. Any other gaps interesting us right now? Did I say who is? Yeah, did I say who Vin Vanish had as teammate? I forget. Let's look. Yeah, I did. The brain you need to have for this is. I want co-commentators. I want co-commentators. Evo has a good runner out of turn 10. Or turn 11, sorry. Will he go for it? Does he try to go for it? He's not close enough. That Aston just has the final. Please. Ooh, that was late breaking by Evo. Gained so much. He's gonna look up into the inside, but no. Doesn't. Let's actually look for Helicam for a bit. As I will look up and down the field. I'm using ACC race control to kind of do this smoother. Our commentator for World Tour, Aces, helped me set this up, so thank you for him. For that. Sanel is under the second now to Dean. As this is actually the first time I see Conrad having a very bad lap. 206.7. A bad lap for Conrad as a 206. God, saying that though. Dean and Sanel were faster, but little. Do we have any? I'm just gonna look if I can see incidents. Don't see anything. This car's just loading on the right. Oh god. Might turn off some things. It's Evo, James Terrier, Stanislav, Bernardi. This battle is on again, but now, as in the earlier parts where it was Stanislav in the leading train, it's now James. Oh, Nico. Oh, I did see that. Oh, Nico tried around the outside into the SS. That was hasty. Greg's right back up with Fabian, so Fabian might have made a mistake. That's so much to look at. That's like battles all over, as I say. Just for fun. Yeah, they've just lapped people. Yeah, I was looking at to see if they've lapped the relative. I can just use it for a bit. They've lapped. They're about to lap Mark. If we're going to, oh, not Mark. Sorry, they have Mark 15 seconds up. That's what it is. But yeah, they've just lapped Liam. I won't turn this off. Ooh. Not even an hour into the race and I feel tired. Damn. I think Nico will have to do it in pit stops because I think Robert is one of those who are pretty consistent actually in the. So I know of as I say, track time is just going higher and higher. These lap times are gonna get worse and worse. 24 laps is what has been done. Greg has had an error, not an error, an off. So, is this team going fast or not? I think so. I wonder when pit stops will actually happen. Will they do it hourly? As Stanislav or Bella, one of the two, has gotten a drive-through penalty for track limits. That's gonna set them back, I think, down to P14 ish. He has a healthy gap to Robert Jennings, but I don't think he'll be ahead. I think maybe Vin might get ahead. That's the third drive-through. We saw it from Lorenzo, we saw it from Liam, and now we've seen it from Stanislav. Find him again. Asanel is right up on Dean's rear now. I kinda wanna just check on Dean. Alright, just needed to check something. Evo's also on the rear of James, but I don't think Evo's, the setup of Porsche, the 545, number 545, has the top end over the Aston, as we've seen. Nico is close. Now, Nico has to send it. He really, he has to send it. He's not gonna gain. Go back to the slipstream, because you're not gaining, Nico. This is the thing with Ford. It's OP in a straight. But, ooh, Robert makes a small mistake there. Al breaks himself. They're gonna go side by side. I think Nico is ahead. Yeah, he is, and he's overtaking Robert Jennings. That took a while. This just says how hard it is to overtake that Ford. As the Evo is going onto a straight a bit too far back, Sanel is right there. Tadic has gotten this close. He's caught. He was quicker last time by as well, even with the dirty air and the slipstream and stuff. Now this will be hard because I think Dean has a good car, also in straight line, so it'll be hard for him. Yes, we're soon 1 hour into the race. Oh, Luke just set his personal best lap at 206.6. That's interesting because the tires are getting away, so that lower fuel, they must have a good setup for later for the late in the stints. He did take a second out of Greg. He's getting closer to this. While Stanislav does take his drive through now. Now I think he'll be behind Vin. I don't know about... No, he's taking a pit stop. Interestingly. They're doing the pit stop before the drive-through. Gotta look on board Sanel. Kinda wanna just see this battle for P2. As Nico has gotten a drive-through penalty as well now. Now that will probably put him as back as what Stanislav is when they pit, when Nico does pit with the swap and stuff. Cause yeah, that's how long is the drive-through? 25 seconds, something like that. I don't know. Sanel is definitely putting pressure on Dean. This battle is just on and on from Sanel. Titus has done a really good job. Evo is right behind James Terry. Now that there's no pressure from behind, Evo is just attacking. That looks 40 seconds behind to Solly. I must have made a mistake as well. So like 17 seconds, maybe more. I don't know. As James Terry's and Evo Sorisic is going in the pits for the first stops. Going before the hour, which I would maybe have taken this as the stint that would take the longest, because it's probably going to be the coldest now. But yeah, let's play inside. As Daniel S. Kreutz has gotten a penalty, a plus 10 seconds, and Rich Pace has gotten a penalty. Can I get 2 seconds? Yeah. Can I get if I look into hard? If I do this, can I get columns from them? Maybe I can get columns from a 15-second penalty and a Rich Pace gets a 10-second penalty. Vin Vanish is also in the pits. Now, this is going to be interesting compared to where Stanislav is. He does have a drive-through, but he was in that battle. As Lorenzo is 12th drive-through. So yeah, this is the first pit as we do see a 5-second penalty for car 95. So that's 10 seconds for car 95. I think maybe it has been removed from Daniel Crouch. Sadly, I cannot see the penalties on my race control. Can I see it here? I can actually. Oh, I wanna just see what this contact. Oh, that's no contact actually. Oh, damn. Sad. 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 There was something I wanted to show replay, but doesn't matter. Can I virtual safety? Well, let's see. He's going out now. He is in front of Liam. Unclean air. Vin Vanish. It's been Peter Markey, so they've changed. Alive is now in the car. But none of the top 8 have gone in. Nico is going in this time by. Is that for his drive-through? I think that's for his drive-through. Will anybody follow him? As now we have crossed the first hour. Sorry, I was a bit late on that, but we have crossed the first hour. So only 5 hours to go. Oh, this race is long. Nico is... Yeah, this is his thing. Camera set for the pit lane. I look if Sanel Tadis has gotten ahead. Now, when was this? I think this was... Where was this? So this was on the straight. We're going a bit far behind, sadly, for me to find it. Let's look. This is with James Terry. That is James Terry, if I look at it correctly. It's not in the way. He's doing the right thing. Then we go, and Sanel has a look into turn 12. Is there contact? I think there was a slight bit of contact there. Clean move. Or otherwise a good move from it, as we see Fabian Korn in the pits in the real life timing. And Lorenzo Trasoldi is also in the pits. Oh, sadly, when going that far back, I'm sad. As I need the replay to be done, sadly, because I want to see it. No change in terms of penalties on Stanislav taking, and I think, did he have another drive-through? He might have had another drive-through. Yeah. As I Villa is in, Fabian Korn is in, Fabian is gonna let Fabrice take the car now. Now, is the undercut better than the overcut? That's what we'll see when Greg does come in. So Dean is putting this battle will still go on even though they've swapped positions. Oh, Liam's car looks a bit dirty and all damaged in the front. Anything on Discord I can check? Nope. top 3 is in. Conrad's in. Sanal Tice is in. Dean is in. Nico's going for his pit stop. Rich Page is in. Robert Jennings is in. Oh. Now that is Robert Jennings moving. Liam Dario was also in to give Mike Waller the car. Cool. Now, where is he? Allow you in terms of... Yeah, so James Terry has really won on this. As I think Victor, yeah, Victor is in the car now. Tadic is staying long. Staying. Even Greg is in, Luke is in. Busy pit road as Christopher Bowman takes over the car from Nico. David Miller takes over the car from Rich Page. Mark Wiedmeyer is in. Eric McGurrow took over the car for Lorenzo, now that I saw it. Dean has got ahead of the number 1 car in the pit stops. Dean has had a very good pit stops in terms then. I think they may have missed it. Kevin Titus takes over from Sanal Tadic. Kamil Taha is in now. David Cook gets into the car instead of Greg Ellis. We see Daniel Craig is in. Dean has gotten a speeding in the pit lane. Why can I not see it? There. I wanna see the thing. As that must have been a speeding in the pit lane. Yes, for surely that stop go 30. Well, Kamil Taha. And look at this, Fabrice is actually behind David Cook. So the undercut has not worked. As Jesper Tent Haken has gotten in, and that also, they have also lost more time in terms of it. Ville Stasing, of course, there's nothing. Michael Ho is in the car for the 134 McLaren car. Is that everyone having made a pit stop? I think it is. Yeah, because Christian Klug is also in instead of Mark Wiedmeyer. So yeah, everyone has pit as well. Everyone has had the pit stops. Now, yeah, 36 seconds stop, 32, 4 seconds difference. Oh, that was not good. Now Victor's in. Victor's not as quick as Conrad, but he probably is quick enough to keep this position, I think. But it depends on the other pace of Tutic. David will have a problem now. Whoa. As he lets Danislav through, or Bella, one of the 2 who's in that car. David is struggling. He's lost already 2 seconds, maybe 3 seconds on Fabrice. So yeah, the undercut did not work. So a little recap of the 1 hour and 7 minutes that has been is everyone has now made the pit stop. Order has not changed much other than the few penalties. We've had a few drive-throughs, 1 stop go in this car. Now, the pole sitters, he's also the pole sitter. The Porsche and this BMW has had a big crash. Over a minute worth of damage. This Porsche had some kind of problems. I don't know, as Boven's gotten ahead of Eric, so that must have been, or has it been a mistake where Eric has gotten through and then back? I don't know. One of the 2. As Kevin Tutic is right behind Dean. Ooh, he broke very late there, Kevin. This will be interesting, even though Victor actually no, it's not. I'm trying to say the beast has been ahead of David. So David is not how should I say, comfortable in the car. Well, Dean, because he does have to. I don't think it's this lap he has to, but and like he might have to do it next lap. Yeah. Now this will be interesting in terms of pace. 207.3 from Victor on his first lap. What is Dean's first lap? That is a 206.7 and a 206.6 for Commentator, so 6/10 out of Victor's. That's not enough. Eric McGurrow. I'll just check Discord if there are any messages. We do have a Discord server. If you don't know, it's in the description. Or not. It is in the description, so don't worry. You can join through there if you want to get involved with this, even try it up. There will be another charity event probably later this year. There might even be two, we'll see. It may only be one. This is the second of many. Oh, Michael Ho has gotten a drive-through. I see. Only 2 battles are theirs for second and one for 13th between Bove and McGurrow. Though James Terry is getting closer to Michael Ho, but Ho has a drive-through. So that will be over. A 210.3 by, ooh, there it goes. Late on brakes. That will get Espert and Haken close. Yeah, Dean is saying it's stop go now. He'll probably be behind these guys. Probably behind even Ville. As people are setting their best laps now. 208.2, that's his fastest lap. 207 flat. Will Michael Ho go for what I ended? This is a bit weird because it's like 2 monitors, one with the race control and one with the games, and I don't get the penalties on the game. I don't think so. I heard someone spin the 303 car, Eric McGurrow. Let's go 15 seconds back and see what has happened to him. Heard when I was on board of Nico. Ooh, too early on the throttle. Bit of damage. Not the biggest incident. Oh, you should reverse there, Eric. And now you're gonna sabotage Mella. Mella goes off track. Ville is right behind David now. David has lost to Jesper Haken. Yes. Michael has not gotten in yet. Dean is a P7 as I thought. Now this Ville might just send it on here, yeah. Yep, he does. David lets him. That's good. Good stuff. As 2 seconds, I want to do 2 things, so you might lose. Actually, you won't lose audio. I'll just try to do this. Nice. I'll ask later. I'm gonna ask Eric or Lorenzo, because he's streaming, if I could ask for how much damage that could cause. As Butchkov is in the pits. They were way later than everyone, or way earlier than everyone else because of their problems. Victor did at 206.6. Kevin Tudis has done the fastest lap of this car for this car at 2:05.5. 1.1 seconds gaining. This might be close at the end of the stint if this keeps going. Because they did about 29, 30, 31 maybe laps on the stint, so yeah. Villas right behind Jesper as well. Villas on a charge here. Because I just want to check that Michael is serving his driver now. Dean will be very sad getting that stop go, and also I think Dean is, yeah, kinda close. To a drive-through. Now, where will he be at? Will he be out behind Robert Jennings or not? This is gonna be close. I don't think so he will be. I think he'll be ahead of Robert Jennings. But just. Yeah, 3 seconds. Eric McGurr, that damage I wanna hear when I remind myself when Lorenzo will be back. 2064 from Victor. Let's see what Kevin does. He did have traffic. 206 flat, so 4/10 gained. February. Villa is still on the back of Jasper. I feel like Jasper doesn't have the same pace as his teammate did earlier. Maybe just not getting the rhythm yet. Ooh, Villa. Might be some other issues, probably temp. It has gone higher. It has gone 8 degrees higher on the track since the start of this race, and 3 degrees higher on the ambient. Wow. Yeah, we're definitely a few tenths slower now. Think Villa will go for it into turn 1, nice and easy, and job done. Now I'll be interested to see if he can catch Breeze from 13 seconds up ahead. I don't think so. David has gotten into Australia with 2:08.5, which was good for him. Dean did a 2:06.1, so yeah, he's doing a pace he did before the stop go. Oh, before the pit stops. Peter Markey just said a 2:07.5. The fastest lap this car has done very well is 5 seconds behind Robert Jennings and was 1.1 seconds faster. So a battle might come in later in the race. I want the AWS, the striking distance that F1 has, where I can to put on. What if we could have that? Oh, telemetry. Oh god. I think yes, might have gotten a warning or so. Now I'm gonna step back for 2 seconds. Gonna mute my mic completely. What I'm gonna do is put game volume up. Gonna see if I can put auto cam on this. I don't know how this does, but yeah, I'm gonna set it to this. Actually, I think I will do. We'll put it on Dean for some time and see how it goes. Actually, no. Who Who's close in a fight? Marquis is close in a fight. So we'll put it here. As I take a small little break. But yeah, I will be right back with you. I am back. It was a quick toilet break, so nothing much has changed. I see. I don't think anything's changed actually. So let's go back to finding out how everyone's doing. So there's still this battle for P11. Robert Jennings and Peter Marquis. As Peter soon will find out, it's hard to overtake the Ford. It has gotten closer. Kevin Tucci is around a second faster than Victor, so slowly, but rapid. He is gaining on it. Ville is very quick right now as well. David's keeping up with Jesper, which is good for his confidence. Dean is probably third quickest, second quickest overall right now. Yeah. No new drive-throughs. Mike Waller is right behind Christian Glug, and I think who's behind them are Victor. So Mike has to choose now. I think Mike is definitely quicker than Christian, but doesn't matter if you're quicker if you can't get past. I think, oh, Stanislav has gotten a drive-through, I saw that. If I press, no, I still don't get it. I just don't get the messages. Mike Waller will overtake Christian. Victor gets to overtake, to lap Christian by doing that. But this is holding Victor up a bit. Mike does smart, just right after the overtake, please lets Victor go, so yeah. But it did cost Victor a lot of time. As Kevin Tutic was 2.1 seconds quicker this time by. Another drive-through for these guys. This is their second or third. I am looking for something. Stanislav did not lose his position though, so that's good for him. Oh god, wrong thing. As we still have that penalty here. If I'm correct, I'm just changing something on that I do not have. Yeah, I do not have it. Dean is right, has gotten up to David now. Probably will get past him as the temp has dropped a bit, as the sunny skies has become cloudless. I was looking for someone. Dean, look at that closing speed Dean has. Now the temp will probably stabilize of this if this is the cloud level. Peter Mackie is still behind Robert Jennings. Oh, but it's not an easy one to overtake. Unless you lap him. Now, Dean, what will you do? Will you be friendly or will you be aggressive? As David has taken a good amount of time out of Jasper. Tutis was 1.7 seconds faster than Victor that last time by. I think Dean will get it right here. Is he close enough? I don't think so. Tutis had a bad lap that time by only 4/10. Will it happen? No, Dean is smart, just waiting. How's for Priest on? It's the same, right? Yeah, it's the same. Yeah, I think David just let Dean go. David was like, I'm not gonna fight you, go, go, go. Which is a good idea, because now Dean, when he gets up to Jasper, then if that turns into a fight, David can maybe capitalize on it by getting closer. But not a bad idea. Mike Waller is behind Christian Gluck again. As now that I've come back, Lorenzo has not come back. Damn it. That's a lot of time between everyone, so not much to comment on, other than a few battles that are. Now, how will you approach this? As I said, David is getting closer on this because of this. I think, yeah, Dean is gonna take him down to the hairpin. Yes, but did go wide there, but lets him have it. But he did lose a bit of time. Now see what I mean here. David is right behind us. He does break a bit too late, but he's now within a second of Jasper. So that was really good job by what David did by just letting Dean go. As Victor stabilized this somewhat, it was only 3/10, well, less than 3/10 actually. Only losing less than 3/10 this time by, so it is going a bit better now for him. Oh, Alexander Grohe has gotten in. I think it's Grohe, double A, or Grae. Well, I've butchered his name probably. Has gotten into the car of the Porsche now, so that's the third driver of that team. That's a new. Oh, David. Has David got the run? Dean is also closing in on everyone ahead of him nearly on that. that lap. So that's good. Has he got the run? No, he does not. He can't even do the curve back. Back to Peter McKee. Was that for Fabrice? No, that's not Fabrice. So Peter McKee is right behind us as Michael. Yeah, a small mistake from Christian Klug makes it so Michael gets past him as Michael Ho has got the 5-second penalty. Patrick Marquis has also just made it past. Let's look at that overtake since I was away, since I didn't see it. Second last corner, just a small mistake from Robert getting too wide, and that's how it goes. Inside of the final corner, we've seen this many times this race, but still a fight between the two. Gap is down to under 12 seconds between the top two. Can anyone challenge Conrad if Conrad gets in the next stint? Oh, it's a 20-second actually for Michael. Oh, okay. We could have fun and do something, but I'm not gonna. Where is? Actually, let's just turn on relative for 2 seconds. Okay, there's no traffic between the two. I was just gonna see if there was traffic between first and second. There's none. Crouch has gotten 5 seconds more. Has there been more context that I don't know about? Not on my list of contacts. Eric McGurra has gotten a drive-through. But track limits. I will just ask 2 seconds. You might lose desktop my audio for the game for a bit. So Bovin has just gotten a penalty as we can, Magura has just gotten away from it. I was just looking through on some. I'm gonna unmute the thing. Just checking in on a few. Still this battle for P6. Magura didn't only lost to David Mellor, so I don't think that mad about it. Dean has gotten a penalty. Has gotten a drive through. That will set him back behind Jesper and David again. Well, as the track temp has gone up 2 degrees, so even with the clouds level, even with the clouds, the track is still getting hotter and hotter. Thanks. Wait, can I see the stewards? Ah! I get to see some stuff. Thank you. Whoever did that. Oh. Hello.
Hello.
Hello, Greg. Oh, is this an interview, Greg?
It can be.
Oh.
I wasn't sure if you'd seen my comments in chat.
I did. I just saw it. Yeah, I can see the chat now, those chats now.
I heard you talking about the penalties and going, oh, he's got another 5 seconds, but I don't know why. So
yeah.
You can now pop in there and have a look at them.
Ah, thank you.
No worries.
Also get to see what they do in the Discord chat of what they're talking about.
Yeah, you can do, yeah. Yeah. Can't believe Dean's just given himself another drive through.
Yeah, I saw that. I saw Eric and Lorenzo. No, Stanislav got like 2 or 3 drivers. But yeah, this can be an interview if you want, Greg. So how was that first stint, actually?
Up and down. I got past the BMW.
Yeah, Fabian.
I was battling with. After he made a mistake, but then I ran wide at T1 and ruined it all, and I was then behind him for the rest of the stint. It was a nice battle.
Yeah.
Yeah, the car's just a bit inconsistent.
Oh.
But like you'll do a 2066, and then the next lap you're doing a 2072, and you feel like it's like one tiny mistake. It's so easy to lose massive chunks of time here.
Oh yeah, that's true. Also with the small errors are actually big in time here.
Yeah. But we're running full wing, as you normally do.
Yeah, I expected that because I did see. I was like thinking, I don't think you have the pace in the straight.
Yeah, we just get absolutely.
I did check straight line speed on some of the cars, and I was like, oh god, the Fords are doing 265 without any slipstream. We're like, oh.
But it looks after the rear tires better, so.
Yeah, of course.
On stream, it's beautiful.
Yeah, I'm right now on board of you guys. So there was some clouds, but now they've gone. Now we're gonna get hotter and hotter again. Yay!
Yeah, I think it's on 2 times. So
yeah, I speculated that myself. I was like, oh, I think it's on 2 times. Do you know what happened to the Porsche at the start? Because I never found out what the guys were last place.
Ivo?
No. Alexander Gray, the 67. Did they start pit lane or not?
I don't know. Yeah, I came out. I was on the grid in 5th. There was no car in front of me, and then
they were supposed to start third.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's weird for all of us. I don't know what happened there. But yeah, David's putting pressure on Jesper. This has happened for like last 20 minutes.
Yeah, it's going to be I think it's going to be a race-long battle. Because
I think David does have quicker pace than Jesper. He was smart when Dean came up to him. I have to say, he lets Dean go. Then when Dean gets past Jesper, he's right there in the mix.
He didn't let Dean through. He ran wide over.
Oh, did he? It looked like he ran let him through on stream.
He went airborne.
Wow. Also, P1 is not safe now.
No, yeah.
Tutic is getting closer there.
Because Conrad's quicker than everyone else. But
looking at the times that Tutic has gone through, Tutic is not that much slower. He did a 2:05.5, if you didn't know. 2:05.4 is his quickest. I think traffic is just hurting a little bit everyone now.
Yeah,
as Patrick McKee is behind Robert Jennings again, sorry to cut you off, and this is a battle again for P11. There's battles up all over. I'm always looking for who's next to battle and stuff.
Yeah.
Also, you didn't see maybe not have seen it on stream, but I literally was on board of someone, and then the guy behind him spun, and I was like, I heard it through. I was like, well, replay time. A lot better. This race control thing is a lot better to find incidents.
Oh, are you using the actual race control?
Yeah, I'm actually using it this time before, so I don't have to use my shift and arrow keys to find different cars. This is a bit easier. That's why Alex helped me yesterday with.
Nice. Oh, he's doing real life commentary at Silverstone.
Yeah, isn't it the Formula E?
Not Formula E, but it's yeah. It's,
yeah,
it's cool.
Do you know if? Actually, I can find that out myself later. I was just gonna ask if you know, have any idea if is it Alexander doing the stewarding alone?
No, so we've got a team of about 4 or 5.
Okay, Alex, so that's 4 or 5 doing. Okay.
And so he's doing the main.
So like Anthony is helping him probably.
I won't name names because otherwise. You know,
oh yeah, I won't say anymore. But
on track or anything.
Oh yeah, there was a joke about someone in Dean's stream I saw. I think it was Adam or something who said, "While you're on the straight, can you help stewarding?" I just laughed the fuck away from
Dean was supposed to be one of them, but because he's racing solo, he's not. And then his brother Ivan was also supposed to be one of them, but he wasn't able to race.
That's a send on stream. Ooh, Robert Jennings going on a send on the lap car of Mike Waller. That is a beautiful car though. If we just go on board of Mike Waller. Oh well. Thanks for the information. For everything. You will be in next set, or will David do a double? Oh, okay.
There's a half an hour at the end that we'll figure out what we
you're going. Is it 65-minute stint time?
Yeah, but
okay.
You end up having to do like 63 or 4 because of
yeah.
Stint timer.
I kind of like Silverstone. Silverstone. Okay.
So yeah, unless if we get caught up in an incident, then we'll take our shorter stints and prepare. But otherwise,
Yep.
But yeah, it does give the flexibility for people to take that short stint.
At some point, they could even run just a lap earlier or something. It's so weird.
Last 2 stints into 45-minute stints might be an idea.
But it just opens up strategy, in my opinion.
Exactly.
As this battle is just over everywhere. He just did a cutback on in 14. Now they're going so close at 16 as well. Sorry to cut you off, but this is impressive. As he has an inside. He had a look on the inside of 17. Oh. Also, when I say numbers, that's corner numbers, but I actually don't know if it's true. I forget. I should probably get a map of the circuit. As Rapidin slid on exit of turn 20. Let's see if Peter Markey has a run into turn 1 on the main straight. He's close. Has a look. Does he dive it? Nope, he doesn't. Great defense by Robert Dennis, but Peter Markey will have to cut back. Does he get the traction? Doesn't look like it. And this battle will keep going on. As as a little update of the lead, Tucic has gotten the gap down to under 4 or 3.5 seconds. Actually under 3 seconds now. Victor is really under pressure. Sorry to cut you off. I have to.
I'll leave you to it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Say hi to David for me.
Will do.
Yeah.
Thanks. See you later.
Thanks. As that was correct, Ellis from the 218 PLR Esports Squirrel Racing team, just here. David Cook is in. Now he did tell me that I got access to actual stewarding, so let me look. So the 99 car got a 10-second penalty for causing a collision while attempting an overtake on lap 6. Yeah, he then got a 5, and then Rich Page got 5 seconds. So the 46 car got 5 seconds, which is double to 10 because yeah, that one. Triple car, okay. The 95 got 10-second penalty for rear-ending into dipping. Oh yeah. 5 seconds car, 5 and 15. Okay, so that's yeah. So all along 6 penalties happened. Okay, none of the drive-throughs we know about have been penalties other than that. As Tucic is is now down to 1.7 seconds of Victor Bashik. This is heating up. As Peter Maki is still right behind Robert Jennings with incredible defending from Jennings. But right now I am more interested in this. This will be interesting because this is like the battle with Marquis and Jennings, where the Ford is in front and probably won't lose any time on the straights. 9-10 cracker, yeah. Dean, maybe he won't be able to catch David before the end of the stand. I don't know. As David is close to Jasper here as well. Will David get a run? He has a run. Jasper goes defensive. David goes on the outside. Probably do the cut back. Jasper covers it well. Nice defending for a nice battling here. This just got back. The gap was over 1.5, but now it's again down to these 2 or 3/10. These battles that are here are impressive because they're so long. Even though they lose a bit, they just gain it back. Also, yes, I am the 7th in the row. We're down to only 2 viewers. Damn. Tucic he can smell Victor even. He can see it. He can see that car shake in horror of the Ferrari coming right through. Ooh, nicely done by the BMW here. I think that was Scholz, correct, from the SD Racing. Yeah, just getting out of the way of the 2, no holding up. Well done. As he's got in the car now, the 3rd driver. Now, on pace relative, how long? Let's see, so Gray is behind him, yeah, so not close enough. As now it's under a second, it's down to half a second. Oh, we are being entertained with this. How far away is another driver? So 11 seconds up to the next bunch of lap cars. So yeah, we'll have this battle for a long time, I think. I also heard from Greg earlier in the interview is he will probably get in next time by, so yeah. James Hutton has gotten a drive-through penalty. Footage, yeah, David is close by as well. That's down to the happen. Just have a little look at this. Patrick McKee is, yeah, that won't be a move there. If he gets a good run out of here, David, I think he might have a chance. There was full wing on this, which you do run on most tracks actually. Oh, what has Patrick McKee is in the pits? Oh, what happened? I think we may have had a little bit of lag on Jesper's car. I think if we go, yeah. So that was a lag. That was a lag happened. Something happened. As Tutis is right behind Victor, very 10th. As the replay will go and we'll see the live battle. James is taking his drive now. McKee is going to pits. They did go very early as well, if I remember correctly. As we'll go back to Tutic. We'll actually go bonnet cam, I think, for a while. We have missed this. Just a sound. As I need to remember to do one slap bit. Volume. Looking around the outside. Actually, let's take away. Oh, that's close. Let's keep it blank. Just enjoy this for a bit. This racing between two great drivers. As Patrick McKee has just gone out of pits, he's behind David Mello, but only by 1 second. So that will be a problem fight. Go back to broadcast. That was some excellent, some angles, you could say. Fabrice has a good gap. These guys have run away with it, even though Fabrice was faster the last time by. Probably also this time by, but we'll see. Yes, but it's only 1 second behind David. Greg will be happy. Robert has gotten closer to James Terry. I think Dean is closing in on Jasper. Martin van der Son was in that's that car. And now, so he took over the wheel from Marquis. To remember names there. As Kevin Tuchis. Now this is the problem with fighting that Ford. The Ford is just too good in a straight. But I think they have the Ford. I think I might have overrated or thought that there would be more tire wear on the Ford, but actually it hasn't been that much more on Ford. It's actually been less, which has been good. Next lap, Dean will have an attempt on Jasper, I think, or maybe a lap after that. Looking at the gaps, but this is where all our attention is. This battle for P1, and as you can see on the map to the right, no one is near them. No lap cars, no nothing. As James Terry goes into space just after the hour, he did pit before the hour last time by, as we've done the first 2 hours now. James was only a second or so ahead of Robert Alavi. He'll be behind Michael Ho after the pit stops. Right now, ooh, Kevin Tuch is going around the outside of turn 2, just looking of the cut back, but not enough. Let's see. Can I see? I can see how long it takes for them. Michael needs to go in. That was 20 seconds of damage on Alavi. Any Stanislav is in as well. James Terry is out of his pit box and going. So Robert will probably be ahead of him, but I think he'll be ahead of Boven. Go back to this battle. Like Wall, yeah, that's just because of it, yeah. Any context? Oh, as he goes around the outside of 15 and 16, I was looking away from code. Ooh, a small bit of contact there. But Tujic gets it done. New leader of the race. Wow, that was a fantastic move. Let's go for 15. Actually, oh, I want to go more back actually, but now I can't. Sad. But that was a great move. I think there was a slight bit of contact. Actually, we'll actually see this move, because I think there was a slight bit of contact here. We'll go into bonnet cam here. As a passenger side. So what happens here? This was a great move as Jasper is going up to David Cook again, and Dean Sunabovic is right behind Jasper. On real life. Ooh, what a run that is. It's just here. I don't think there was actually. There might not have been. Wow, great battle. That it looked like to me on the TV cam there was any, but nope, there wasn't. As Dean has gotten past Jasper, as we can't see that sadly. David is next for Dean. Will probably happen now. When I say it now, it's probably right now. If we won't replay, yeah, he's done it. So if we go 15 seconds back, he overtook Jasper into the hairpin, got a good run out of the hairpin even, and overtakes David here. Jasper has a look here, but just runs wide instead. As Robert Jennings is in the pits, Mike Wallace in the pits, Christian Gluck is going in the pits. So we have again pit stops. No, Christian Gluck is just doing a drive, probably. Where did? So he's right behind David Miller. Now, this sets up an interesting next stint for these two cars. So I want to say Jasper's right behind here. Now Dean was the quickest driver last time by. Quickest car actually. As where will Robert Jennings go out? So will it be? Ooh, Van der Son is ahead. Was there damage? I think there was damage in Robert Jennings' car. He took 15 seconds, 20 seconds longer actually. As Victor goes in. Interesting. So he blinks first. I'm just doing a little thing. As Fabrice is in, sorry, also went to add. Conrad is back in the car. Good stop. Ville is in. Fabrice has just gotten over to Fabian. Eric Maguro has gotten another drive through. Christopher's in. Eric's in. Jasper is in. So yeah, I think that's a drive for change as well. Gluck is going in for a stop. It will go in this time by. I think they will be ahead. Ville is going out now. So is Maguro, who just only took, I think only took, did the pit stop, so he's waiting for it. Maguro will lose a bit to Bowman that just got out. Ville, oh, that's racing out of pit lane, boys. We could spend a lap here with how many pit stops happening. Asperton Haken, will he change? Will he change around? I don't know. Where is Conrad? Conrad's going into the 15, 16 now. I will find that. I'm done. I'm finding Kota map. I need to find Kota map. Kota. I need it. Ville P6, so behind Fabian still. Michael Ho has not pitted yet. Probably take the penalty. Dean has not pitted. Tulish has not pitted for the second time. Tulish has, but Igor Kristanich is out. Where is Conrad? Conrad is coming. What will be the gap? 5 seconds, 6 seconds, something like that. James Terry still here, and now we have the whoever I can't say first name is. Okay, I can't get a color map. Well, we're doing this for my basis then. James Terry is right behind, so I think Terry was in front before. James Holland is right behind Stanislav. Yeah, it looks like it's Stanislav. Conrad has got a drive-through. Conrad has gotten a drive-through, boys. Victor got a few too many warnings, I guess. As Dean and David is in. Now, that's not a position they'll lose, but it is definitely time lost either way. As Conrad is quicker than Igor for now. Michael Ho is also in. Eric McGurr is in for another pit stop. Did they not just pit? Am I doing something wrong? Now Dean will go out in a bit, I think. Oh, David's out first, so Dean has damage or something. I think Dean had damage. Yeah, 45-second pit stop. Probably only 42 seconds. So yeah, damage. David is out in front. Luke comes here. Oh, this is interesting. Where will Luke be? Will he be ahead? Will he be behind? He is just behind the two cars. So David has or the PLR esports have won really well here as Conrad takes his drive-through. Eric McGurr is getting out. Matt Krause, yeah, he'll be in front of Matt Krause. Matt Krause, this is the Rich Page car. Oh, Nico is back. Nico! I love Nico. Actually, just sit down here. How about it? I'll just sit down here in this chat instead. Can I? Making it into a place. As Dean and Greg are going side by side into turn 12, Dean on the inside, will he get it? I think he does. I think Greg doesn't want to fight too much. But if he can keep up with Dean, he'll get dragged along up to Ville. I think That's a bit far though. Conrad has a 33-second gap up to Igor. Which would be the interesting thing, how fast that is. As Nico sets a 2:07.2, it's a new fast lap for the Brotherhood racing car. And Stanislav puts a 2:07.1 fast lap for that car now. For this 4267 petrol aficionados team. How many of those are there? So we have this car. Oops. We have this car as one, and we have this car, right? Yeah, that's 4 drivers. 4 teams. As James Terry has gotten up to this battle, as we can see, they are actually right behind on this. Top from 5th to 9th is only 4 or 5 seconds. Whoa! Battle's on! I will force Victor into an interview in a bit. This is sad. Greg, Dean has gotten out of the second for Greg, so that's good for Dean. Greg will fight with Luke for this. Now the question is if Utovic has the pace to catch Luke and Greg. It seems like James can keep up with this. As Igor's first lap was a 2:07.1. I think Conrad might be able to catch Igor before pitting for the next round of pit stops. Ooh, as Alexander Gray and Liam Deary go side by side. Alexander is ahead. Mark Widmer is behind us for 18th place at full 3 battle scrap. As Nico is ahead of Martin van der Son. Liam lost that position, so after being last for quite a while, they've gotten up to P18 now. But they do miss a stop. Anything new in the... Nope, nothing. This battle for P6 and P8. Terry just ran a little wide there with the Delta Honda's car. This is a solo driver as well. Along with it, we actually have three of the top 10 are actually solo drivers. Ville, Dean, and James Terry, who's very, very close here. Decides not to try to make a move. A 2:07.2 from his last lap. He's actually quickest off this train. Dean is going a second quicker than Ville. Conrad did a 2:05.4. Igor did a 2:06.1. As Stanislav gets ahead of Matt Kraus. They're going to go side by side. I need some. I need my good. That's a move done for Stanislav, and I think yes, this is Stanislav. I got confirmation about it. As the on the track just went a bit down again. The clouds have come out again, as we can see, making it a bit more favorable for the drivers. Oh, James Terry into. Oh, no, that's not as that good. It was. He tried definitely to make a move, just didn't go that well. Oh, did Dean make a small mistake? I think he did. Or Greg just came up with it as James Terry is still right behind Utovic. Conrad is 1.5 seconds quicker this last time by. So that gap is just deteriorating. As again, just like the last hour, I will have. I can be here for I'll be here for another 10 minutes before I take a small little break. As we see, Alexander Gray was in the pit, gives the car back over to Viktor Buchkov. Was there. Even Fabian is actually closing in on Igor. I think Dean is trying to see if he can get up to Wheeler. Just this rest of the race. Luke is right behind Greg again. This battle for P6. This will be a battle till the end, as Greg has probably said. It will be happening because these two have similar pace, and when they swap drivers to two cars, they'll have similar pace again. James has lost a bit of time to Utovic now. James Hutton and Matt Krause are going down the long straight here. Will there be a move for James Hutton? Will he move himself up to P16? He's going side by side with Matt Krause. Still side by side into the braking zone. Respect to each other, and he moves himself up to P16. Well done. Conrad is just, you can't see it on stream, but I have the relative, not just relative, I have the little life timing. So 2055, what's he gonna do here? 2067, oh, that wasn't as well, but I think he might have had the traffic this time by. But still, gap under 30 seconds. Is this battle is just continuing. This is the closest battle after, as James might have has lost time to Utovic. No battles at the moment. Good driving overall though. But this is the closest highway on board at the moment, the closest distance. Terry, I think lack of concentration in the last few laps have caused him to lose these 2.5 seconds to Utovic. Good pace from Utovic though as well. Soldier is gonna have a big mountain to climb to find anyone. Hello, Sanel! Hello, Sanel. How are you doing? Sorry for seeing your message this late. We could do try autocam. So, let's try it. Let's do it like this and see how anything happens. Just for a bit, I want to see how autocam does. If it's all right. Not as good as I hoped. Oh, we have a spin. We have a spin. Patrick Scholz. What has happened with you? Spun in 1718, seems. That's damage. It's a lot of damage again with this car. Thankfully, anybody else didn't get involved. This battle has died down a bit. Greg has been quick over these last few laps. Gap in the lead down to 24 seconds. I think here, if I had a commercial break, I would take it, but I don't have a commercial break. I don't have those stuff, sadly. No more battles, no nothings. We could, I could have some laps actually. A little bit. Let's run some laps. And 207.8, 205.8. That's 2 seconds down, or 2 seconds faster. Conrad was. The sun is coming through again. Even Fabian Korn was faster than Igor's 207.1, so that's 6 tenths. So nearly 7 tenths. Villa did a 208.7. Dean did a 207 flat. 206.7 actually now. So he was 2 seconds quicker than what Vila did. And these two of Greg Ellis and Luke Ten Brinke is actually following with Dean. Butovic had a bad lap last time but did a better lap this time, 208.2, 208 flat. The gap is coming down here. Then the next kind of thing is, can Nico catch Kamel? And all of that, can Marine hold off Robert Jennings? This battle that this 201 and 99.5 this race will be it. Butchkov starts his team's faster lap with a 207.1. He'll probably catch Liam if there are no mistakes. Not this lap, but at some point. Igor, another, I don't know if that was a warning or just a thing, but yeah. Conrad is just getting closer and closer. It took 2.6 seconds this time by. We'll keep an eye out on this battle mostly, I think. 1.1 seconds. This is the closest. I do think though I will take a small break since there's nothing much happening in the way of fight, in the way of stuff. I think we'll just keep it as is. I just don't like the autocam feature. Or autopilot. I don't like it, I'll just keep it on. We'll keep it on. Who should we keep it on? We'll keep it on Alita actually.
battles on track. No. How long have you got? Are you good for 5 minutes, Lee? I'm gonna jump in chat with.
Hey.
Hello.
An interview has just happened, huh?
Yeah.
Literally.
Nearly reaching the 3-hour mark now, aren't we?
Yeah, nearly halfway. There's no battles. But it is a tactical game now because it's heating up. As you can see, temp-wise, we've gotten 13 degrees high on the temp. Ooh.
Yes, it's heating up. Maybe not in terms of battles, but certainly the track.
Yeah.
We're
So yeah, it's become more tiresome. Even though you're getting caught by Butchkov, I know.
Yeah, he's doing low 207s, so.
Oh, Widmeyer's with him, I see.
Faster. Yeah.
Ah, this is a battle. Yay! It's not that boring now. No, I've mostly just been looking at the times between the top 6. Because Conrad is gaining on P1. Greg and Luke are going kinda keeping with Dean, catching Ville in 4th. Oh wow, around the outside of 17 and 18 now. That's a really brave move by Viktor Butchkov. Is Mark also gonna have a go? No, he wasn't. He's too far back there. But this is as again, middle point of races, there will always be this point where there will be a bit of break. But how is the Aston around here, Mike?
It's surprisingly stable up until we get to about kind of between 60 and 40 litres in the tank, and then it decides to like slosh around and it becomes very unstable for kind of like 5 or 6 laps.
Ah, okay.
And then settles. So when it's full, drives like a dream. That middle, like, you know, like that kind of middle bit, it's just not fun. And then it kind of settles back down. But tyre-wise, seems to be okay. Be interested. I'm due in the car in the next kind of 10 minutes. So with the increased temps, we'll see how.
Yeah, tyre is going to be more and more in the thoughts of people, I think, as we see Commentator get a drive-through for track limits, I'm guessing, yeah. That's P10.
Yep. And I'd like to point out my teammate, Liam, has yet to get a single even track cut.
What?
He has yet to
I don't want to say like this, but I have seen him go off a few times, right?
Yeah,
and I think
so
I know why. He's gotten so slow when he's off track that it's not a track cut.
It's not even registering. Which is really smart because he got none in his first stint, obviously none in this stint. However, in my stint, I managed to. I think I got to about 20 minutes left, and then I got 3 in the last 20 minutes.
You should have seen Stanislav. He had a people when they were going to the pit, not the when there was coming these pit stops up. They did the pit stops and then the drive-through.
Yeah.
So that was interesting. But yeah. But it seems like you're still keeping Mark behind you, even though the last time by you were 2 times slower. Is Liam finding
down on us as well? Yeah. So.
Oh, is he? Wait, really?
So, yep.
I don't have relative. Let me look. Oh yeah,
so,
that's true.
Yeah, he's a lap down, so it kind of works in our favour because obviously when we pit as well, they'll gain a bit of time, but you know,
oh yeah.
It's hard for him to unlap himself because him and Liam seem to be very similar pace here and there.
Has the and this is the more important question in my opinion. Has the lapping cars been good to you?
Yeah, we've had very little. There was 1 or 2 at the start, but I think that first kind of hour or so, you know, you settling in, bedding in. But yeah, they've not been an issue. They've been kind to us. we've not had any evasive, drastic maneuvers, thankfully. So we'll take it.
You should have. Yeah, there was a lot of small mistakes from people in that first hour. It was very interesting the first stint. We also saw the biggest crash ever in terms of this race with the Triple 9 car, which still has damage for the front from the spin earlier on. They were going into the S's and then they went straight instead of turning. So yeah, I don't know what happened, and then later on they had a spin in the double right hand at the 17-18 thing and hit the wall, which is why they have damage now. Sadly. As the gap is under 12 seconds now from P1 to P2. So this is the opposite of the second stint when Tutic, was it Tutic? It's probably was it Tutic? Yeah, Tutic caught Victor. This time it's Conrad catching Igor. I don't know if you also saw, but Conrad got a driver earlier.
I did see it, and I commented. I was like, "See, aliens, they're not immune to everything."
I wanna know how many cuts of those were Victor's.
Oh, I imagine 3, and then Conrad just got unlucky. Similar case here, where Liam's had none, and I've had 3, and then.
Oh yeah. Or when Bella was in Stanislav's car and they got 6 cuts or something.
Yeah.
I don't know. That's the problem with that car, because I know Bella is driving at some point, so I'm like, when is Bella driving? I'm just looking.
Yeah, we're coming to the end of our stint now, so we'll be.
Are you gonna change drivers?
Yeah, I'm jumping in. We're doing our stints each, just keeping it kind of giving us time to have a bit of a
easy
rest and recuperation.
Yeah, I heard from Greg earlier. I don't know if you saw it, but Greg was earlier in for a little interview, also because I finally got the event rule, so I could see the chat and the instance reports and stuff. But we did have a little talk about what their plan was. Their plan was doing the lap or 2 later than the hour, and then have the final stint be shorter. Because if there is damage, then might as well they always have that as a buffer.
Yeah, it's interesting. It'll be interesting seeing those last 1 or 2 pit stops to see who tries to go for a splash and dash possibly. And I saw a couple go in at 40 minutes, and I'm wondering if they're trying to offset possibly
as we see James Hutton in the pit. Sorry to cut you off. James Hutton is in the pit now. I don't think this is scheduled. I think this is.
Well, it was Hutton who went in at 40 minutes previously, so whether they're off schedule on purpose, I'm not sure.
But they did, looking at the time, I think there was damage on that car. He was stationary for 48 seconds.
Okay.
So there might have been damage making it that stop go a bit earlier than planned. I don't know. I have the ACC race control, so I can look at time stopped and stuff. I have so many things to look at.
Yeah, it has put him back in the firing line, but of course we're due to pit in the next kind of 5 minutes, so
they also changed drivers to Liam, bro. I think you might actually have better pace than Liam, from what I saw last stint.
We'll find out. I'm gonna go and
go back. Yeah, as I see Greg and Robert Jennings having a spin out of turn 12. Sorry to cut you off. That was a weird little thing happened. We'll go back in the replay and find this for you all. What happened here? Was this Robert Jennings just making a mistake down to turn 12? Or was it just on board? Oh yeah, that was very, very weird. So Jennings might that was Jennings, right? That was Jennings. Jennings sat on the outside on the racing line out of the corner, spun, and Greg tagged him. Oh, sorry to cut you off. That was actually weird. A weird little thing.
It's bizarre. spice it, livening up the
that
commentary
means
a bit.
that
At
means
least.
Greg has damage and has lost the position to Luke, even though he was 5 seconds in the clear, I think. So.
Right. Well.
Well.
Continue doing a great job. Remember, if you're watching, you've got to donate. The link's somewhere probably.
The link is in the description, or if you ever need it, there's also the link to the Discord if anyone want to join. I have said that a few times. And if people want to do it, I will have. We see the 99 card is spinning really quickly.
And Liam's also got a drive-through, so he's back in the pits already. It's P18 for the Beans and Hoops car. Yeah,
Robert Jennings. Oh, Robert Jennings did what the Bimmer did earlier. Oh, that's a lot of damage to that front. That's suspension damage. That's a minute or more. Oh. You might gain a position. No?
I think we might. I'm going to go and quickly relieve Liam, so enjoy, and we'll pop back soon.
Yeah, see ya, Mike. Thanks for the interview.
Yeah.
As we heard Mike leave, Lorenzo Tosoli also got a drive-through penalty, but that was a bizarre one. That was him losing it in the S's for opportunities. That's 2 incidents within 2 laps. And as Mike also said, we are doing this for charity. We're doing it for the race. Again, this is a race against dementia. I need to get that correct. And there is a link in the description in both my stream and in other people's streams that are doing this. Which is really well for us. And have raised, I don't know how much we've raised, but I can check a bit later on when I know where I can find it. But there are a lot of stuff happening now. I thought we were in the tall moments because we were in the middle of the race, but it's all settled where everyone has the gaps, but no, we've just opened it up again. Conrad is on the 7th, was on the 9 seconds actually. But yeah, that is really unfortunate. How much is he driving? I want to see on so much turn in, just to turn in slightly now. Is that left hand? That is left hand damage. Look at that damage. That is gonna be a long time. Let's go back. But as Michael was also said, is we are nearly halfway done. I didn't say, but I will say we're nearly halfway done. Commentator is a bit weird, but and that's why always welcome for some interviews. I might even, if I can. Just wanna check on some too. Dean is fine, Bill is fine, Tom is fine. Alright. We might have a little forceful intervention here, 2 seconds.
In the last few laps maybe, yeah.
Just a quick little intervention VC I did with 4 other drivers. 3 of them are, or 2 of them are doing solo, so they can't be interviewed. So thought I would just check out how that was really quickly. I did mute the stream just for some reasons. But as we can see, Conrad is under 6 seconds now. And Greg has caught up to Luke, even with the damage, so might not have been that much damage done. Robert is behind Butchkov, so that damage was very much, yeah, 1 minute 38 stop. So that was 1 minute damage, as I said. We know from Mike Waller's team that Liam is due in soon by the hour. So probably this lap and maybe one more, or he'll take it this lap. As Marion van der Son is in the pits now, the 201 car, so that's interesting. He was actually, I think he was catching Taha. Looking at it now. Taha is behind Nico, so this is, so that's how it is. We will look later when he comes out, because this battle, Greg and Luke, ooh, it's a race-long battle we'll have between these two. Cause as during the interview, I did get my snacks. So, finally have a few snacks I can eat while I'm commentating. As I think Marion van der Son is now leaving, so let's look at the time. Yeah, that was a 33-second stop. So it means how much you're stationary. It also can mean with the lift and the put down, and stationary is just when you brake, so you also have to turn off. So that's why 33 is just a normal stop probably, because 30 seconds the pit stop service, and additional time is how long you've set. Liam Bow is right behind Liam Derry, so Bow has made a, I think, was that a, no, that was Derry in front. I thought that was a mistake or something. 1 minute ago to 3 minutes. Actually, can I put the thing in the chat now that I'm looking for it? Juan is here. Juan is saying Vamos Seattle. Yeah, Seattle is closing. The gap was over 30 seconds because there was a drive-through from them. 206.6 last time by. I will actually, I don't know if there is. Is there? Don't I? Do I have this integrated in it? Do I have it? I don't think I have it. Juan, do you know if there's set a charity thing in? Actually, I'll find the thing. I'm finding it. I am finding our donation link and just putting in the chat, as Lorenzo Tresoli has another drive-through. That's probably 3rd or 4th drive-through from those guys. God. I'm finding the link here. Donation link. As Utovic also is taking his pistol now. We are at the hour where those that want to take it by the hour and have equal stints in terms of length, I'll tell you now. But I am expecting in 15 minutes time that these top 5, 6, 7, actually top 8 will fit over time. As Stanislav is also into the pits. Will we see Lorenzo join them with that drive-through that he has? As Utovic has served it and almost stopped for him. Yep, Tresoldi is in. How is it going for you, Juan? If you want to, you can just join the booth for a second to to interview. I don't mind. I have too much stuff to do either way. On the battle for now is this battle, but Conrad is close. 3.5 now. He did lose a little bit of time in the sector, it seems, because it was 3.1 earlier. You're alive. Is it still good with the audio quality, Juan? I still never got good feedback, I think. Oh. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, we'll have Juan in the booth maybe. Now that will be exciting. That might be more exciting than the race. Stanislav is right behind Matt Krause, so this battle has now begun with Matt not having done a pit stop. As Greg is still right behind this guy. The pace difference, people. As Dean has actually managed to get to 22 seconds behind Ville, so yeah. Last 3 hours to go, might be able to do it. Nice one. Thank you. So Conrad, if we'll take a look at them, these top two are actually coming up to P7 and 6 to lap them. Now, as we saw Igor right here. We'll actually go bonnet cam for 2 seconds, just to see. Look at it. That's 2-3 seconds only. And Conrad, it's for 2.7, right behind Igor, as we can see here. As Villa is in the pits, we'll go back to TV cam, back to a little bit of Villa action here. The M6, so he's going in. That's a planned stop. Probably rejoin behind these guys. Will Conrad go in? Let's see. Nope. All staying out. As Greg is pretty close here. Does he have? As Greg was in earlier fun interview said, they had full wing on that, so probably wouldn't make moves in the straight. Does seem like they don't have it, but they do have a good traction out of corners. I just make sure you're not. Oh yeah, you do not have it. I'll be in the. If you're joining me, I'll probably will be in the broadcasting booth really quickly and not in the other chat I was in. James Terry is in. So this is a battle that he has with Robert Alavi, essentially, or with the 545 Porsche. Think he'll be behind him. Will he? I think maybe even behind Nico as well. In terms of, but Nico hasn't pitted, so hasn't Taha. Vanish has pitted, but is so far behind. As Stanislav goes ahead of Matt Krause into the hairpin. Was that a launch or was that with help from the Bimmer here? Let's take a look. Now they were side by side through the way down. A little bit the lap car right there. Good stuff, gentlemen. No contact there. As Conrad is now 1.6 seconds behind Igor. Yeah, I thought James Terry would be behind Nico really quickly. Greg, no, is over here. He's got Igor right behind him now. Problem for Igor is he isn't that much faster than what these guys are doing. Last time by, Greg did a 207.9 and Igor did a 207.3. So he's not that much faster. Only about half a second here and there. Conrad is just blistering. What else? You decide if you join one, but if you do, it'll be lovely, even for a few minutes. You could relieve me for 5 minutes and I'll be happy. Now, Greg could do the thing that, who was David did earlier, where David let but I don't remember who was he let through, but he let a fast guy through who was actually behind him. That was trying to unlap themselves, and by that actually got closer to Jasper, who was in the car earlier instead of Luke, and by then got a run to overtake. Now this will be interesting, because that Ford is dangerous in a straight line speed. As we see here, we'll go Bonnicam here, see how it goes. As Greg goes a bit wide and leaves door open for Igor, he'll actually go very wide off track and let both of them through. Good stuff from him. As Robert Jennings is in the pits again. Back to TV cam because I just wanted to hear it. Find out from perspective. Now, what will Luke then do? And also Luke has a lap car ahead of him with Lorenzo solidly. Be interesting. Because Luke can do the thing where he lets them go. And by that doing I think we have had a disconnect. We've had a disconnect, ladies and gentlemen. Robert Jennings has disconnected from the server. Oh no. So Lorenzo did pit, so he didn't have to be lapped. Good choice. Matt Krause is in the pit as well. One car. What will happen with these? As I said, pit stops will come in for the next, again, 6 minutes. Commerce was only 7th quicker last time by, but that's because now he's right behind his car. If Luke lets them by, he loses a second. Just like he will lose a second. Oh, you got tax through it. Oh. Oh no. We will look if this will be a move for Greg or not first before going for the replay. That is not how it is. As Fabian Korn goes into the bits. That's what Greg didn't want to happen. That's why it let him through, but Luke did not. That's why I think we can go. We'll actually go a minute back. Go back to Igor Krishnich. Go on bonnet cam with him. Or helicam for a bit. See what happens while I'll comment what happens while in the real. Liam Deere is in the pits. So we stretched that stint a lap or two longer than probably planned. Now let's go bonnet cam. What does happen here? He looks to the inside. Oh, miscommunication between the two. Quick spin around. Didn't lose much time actually. Lost the gap that is. Conrad is in the pits. But unlucky for Igor, unlucky. I think that may have been one of the times where we will see that's great. We'll see Greg's move as well. I remember just like switch back around. No, but that will not be fun. As we go back to live, I'm eating some snacks, so you may hear it. Sadly. Back to TV. TV1 camera. Alright, let's go back to Helicam for a bit. Gato is in. As I said, how long is this stop? 44, 5. So there might have been a slight damage in that car. 35 seconds. Oh, just they didn't get it put in right. But Igor will stay out now. There is definite damage on that car. How much? We will find out later. As again, Greg also has damage. Luke also has damage. So cancels out this battle a bit. As Rich Page has gotten it back into the car of the 46, taking off him. Where the Matt Krause was in before. He's right behind Liam Bow for a battle of P16. Now this is battle on track. And not just from pit stops, as Nico is in. I'm expecting a driver change here. James Terry will go through. Taha will also go through, but he still has to pit. But I'm expecting also a driver change to Christopher Verboven on lap, I think that's lap 88 or 80, on the at the end of lap 87. As Robert Alavi just put the best lap in for that Porsche. Good stuff. The good thing for Christianage is, as Nils Hartmann gets a drive-through, is that this team, we saw them have a 30-second gap also to Victor in the second stint with Tucic in the car, and that gap got caught and even overtaken, and they even overtook him. So they can do this again, probably, as Luke then Ten Brink is in as well. Oh, Nico's got a stop go. That must be for very harsh beating. He must expect quite a lot then. As Luke is out of the way, that's Jasper. Ooh, Tadic is in. Now this is very much closer than you think, because that I think Victor has gotten a bit held up with, is that Ville? No, it's not Ville. It is the other BMW, as Christian gets out now. Brink is behind this. This is the Vanish car. It's been Vanish. So around 7 seconds is the gap between P1 and P2. That's still doable for Sandal Tadic. As if I can look at stint time, Greg Ellis and Dean is going in this lap. Greg needs to pit this lap. Oh yeah, they might not have swapped drive. Haha. Something wrong with timing here, with the stint of this car. Wittmeyer needs to pit. Well, just for 2 seconds. Alright, that is the final. Okay, that's the final. Just really quickly needed to see if that was the final. It is the final. Everyone is going in. Let's go to race. Greg is in, Dean is in, as I said. Bowman is into service stop go. Hartman is in to serve the drive-through. We see Dean come out. Now, that was about, I want to say, 22 seconds between him and Ville. I think that gap has gone down. Might be 18 seconds or so, or even less. As we see temp drop a little bit. Greg is moving away. Is Jasper. Jasper is going through the second last corner. This is going to be close. How much damage did Jasper have? They did not take the damage this time by. Don't even think Sanel did, unless it was so small. Jasper's going over the line, or the start line, and Greg is out of T1, so a lot of gap to those guys. Oh, David is. We still need Kamil Taha in the pits, as he does now. Wait, Wittmeyer. Now this is gonna be the interesting bit. Victor Boschik, I want to say Boschik maybe, versus Senel Tadic. Who is quickest? Looks like Victor is, but Senel might have just gotten past that BMW behind that BMW. Now 206.4 was Victor's last lap. I was first. Now let's see what Senel can do this time by to see it. As the temp has not changed for a while. It's been this for quite a while. Sneezing a little bit. Robert Jennings has retired from this race. He didn't want to do more, even though it's forward. But thing is, his car was fucked, as he said. Oops, it was damaged to the point. Track temp went up. Alavi versus now Robert Alavi has gotten into this battle. This team has actually driven up because of the incident that happened to this fight that David Cody Jasper and Hagen has had. Or these two cars, the 218 and the 18 car has had for the whole race nearly. So Robert Alavi has gotten up to this, and the drivers that this team has are really good as well. So I do expect this may be a three-way battle to the end of the race for P6. Dean is catching slightly catching Ville. The top 3 or top 5 were between each other by 2 tenths, up and down. Wow, it's close. I don't think we have any spinners. No, we're good. Um, can you pull him? Oh wait. Are you? Fuck. Can I invite you up? Do you not have the role? Fuck. Two seconds. A little technical difficulties with the thing here. I tried. I can't. Can't. Oh. Oops. That may be a small thing. As Jesper Ten Hagen has gotten a drive-through penalty. Ah, this is better. Yeah, this is fine. Hello. Yeah, sadly I don't have access to the other broadcasting room. that. Yep. How have you found it during the race? Has it been enjoyable to watch? Yeah, especially the first 2 hours, the first two stints. There was a little middle period in the third stint where there was nothing happened, and then everything happened again. And I was like, oh. Story of the day. Yeah. I got 2 days warning. I literally got told like first day of Friday, yeah, whatever. Something where I was like, oh, if you could take over for a stint because you might need a rest or something. Then I was like, yeah, I can do it. I've also been doing commentating for the World Tour when Aces couldn't do it, so I've just done it for him. So yeah, it is as it is. As I think there's soon gonna be another battle as Rich Page and Liam Bowe are 1.4 between each other. That might be a battle if Liam makes a few more mistakes or Rich speeds up. As Butchkov is in the pit, this is a scheduled pit stuff for them. Yeah, I'm having. Yeah, you have David Cook, a classic. You have so many classics. uh, oh, Sanel has had a mistake. He did a 2:15.1 last lap. Ooh, that hurts both it. Is there damage on that car though? Is there damage on that car? I do not think so. As Mike Waller gets a driver. No. It's not good, but it won't lose them position because they are a lap ahead, so it is as it is. Yeah, about that I think. It's just that team in general has Tutic has also gotten a long way. Thinking about it. So has everyone I've seen so far. He's Siasa doesn't get slower, even though he did get a driver earlier. So see, well, I think Victor got 3 of those warnings, but I don't know. I don't. I know how Victor is. So as we as we see, Alavi and David Cook gonna have a battle here. There's a lap car between them. That is the BMW, the car 999 of Nils Hartmann. That still has not repaired that front end. Oh, I'm just glitched. Yeah, as he just lets Robert Alavi go in the final corner that doesn't want to fight him, knows that Alavi is way quicker than him, so it just wants to be consistent instead. good choice. Loses less time by fighting, or by doing this than fighting, which I think is the right choice. I don't know. Would you agree in that statement that not taking the fight actually works for him better because he loses less time? Yeah. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. I have done, I think what I'm doing, I'm counting every drive-through and I'll do a pound for each. It's not looking good for my pocket. uh, I don't know, we'll see if it does happen. I'll donate afterwards because I want to see what happens there. Yes. Let's see Rich Page and Liam Bowe. I told about this for a few laps ago that this battle will go on, and it does. Both both of them in their new Ferrari, the car in the 296. But they may have a different setup. Let's find out if this Ferrari, this Rich Page, the 46 car, is going on the outside into the last corner. Now that's ambitious. He does the cutback and gets a better exit now. This is drag race up to turn 1. Who has the better setup for the straight line? Looks like Liam Bowe has it. But who will break the latest then? Looks like Rich Pace has it on the inside and gets the job done. No, because Liam gets a really good exit. They will go stay side by side into this funny turn 2. But Rich defends it. Well. Oh. I was nearly out of breath there. Oh. Oh. David Cook got a driver now. This just means that the battle with Jesper will be on. But I have been actually very impressed by James Terry. P8. He has improved. He's been very well this race so far. As I have to say, I don't know much about these Fisher Racing esports. I know they're doing LFM. I know Dean is in it, but I don't know so much about the drivers. But they've certainly done a sterling job so far. And just like that, you can help out this course. Oh, 20 euros from Juan. See, I had a year where I didn't do World Tour. That's why. I was busy doing other things. Yeah. I was busy doing my exams and such when I was 2 years ago and stuff. But yeah. No, I'm 22. as as I don't as I was looking at the timesheet. David Cook did get a drive-through. He's not serving this time by. He wants to see if he can make a bigger gap down to the other drivers. Try to optimize this. Yes, I heard that from an earlier interview with Mike. I think it was or something. This is an unforgiving track. And this is why not being the fastest can actually work. Because if you stay away from these cuts, these drive-throughs, these errors, you might get more positions in the end than just being faster and making more of these mistakes. It is. Now, as we saw earlier with the BMW of Hartman going straight in the S's, for example, in the first stint, and Robert Jennings doing it later. Those curves are very dangerous. And not just those curves, the curves of turn 17 and 18 have been talked way too little about as well. We saw a spin earlier with the Hartman car. We saw I think I saw a spin with McGurr earlier by then as well. This is a track of attrition. And everyone knows about that. As Victor has actually stabilized the gap to Sanel Tadic, even though after that mistake Tadic had the 10 seconds lost or so, he hasn't been able to gain it back. So Victor doing a sterling job in P1, very much in clean air, nothing in front, nothing in behind. I think yes, I'm being nice because compared to his second stint, he was not doing that well. So this stint is going very well for him, as we see David Cook do his drive-through. Now, where is Jesper? Jesper's coming out of the final corner. Where is this putting him in terms of David Cook? Cook is out of the pit lane, going into turn 1 now. Jesper is just about to break into turn 1 now, so that's about a 3-second gap calculated from David, I think. I can hear that. Hopefully you'll be better. Hopefully you'll get better. Oh, we can't wait for that. Yes. Let's go, as Juan says. Thanks for the interview, Juan. Thanks for helping me take care of myself as well a bit, get some more insight, and get better so we can have that beautiful voice you have come clear. Have a you too, mate. That was Juan, everybody. Fantastic human being, fantastic commentator. So just move boards. Just a great overall human being. As we see Christopher Bowen having caught Vin Vanish. Now that for P11. Now this went from a 2-second gap to a 3/10 gap now this lap. Now that's interesting. But back to what Juan's saying. Still 2:25 to go. This is a track of attrition, as we both commented on. Mistakes are what's going to be the key for the next 2 hours and 24.5 minutes. Also, if we can, hopefully raise a bit more money. Sadly, I can't see the status of it yet. Because of some technical issues I have, but I hopefully we are raising a good amount of money for this great course that we are having. As we see this technical bit that Christopher Bowman Vanish is going through, lovely action here. One thing I also want to see, I saw the gap earlier, it was down to 12 seconds, but it's up to 18 seconds again. Ville and Dean, this will be a battle till the end. Who can get this P4? As we see Robert Alari, who started actually, and this is the thing, they started P4, they started P7, but they were as low as P14, 15 after that one. They've gotten back up, driven up with this difficult Porsche up to P6. James Terry, who's actually our biggest mover, has gained 10 positions. He started P17. What a drive he has had so far. What a drive. as James Terry is actually behind the battle of this P11, so he's about to lap them. And I think that is Rich Page in front of these two I see as well. So this is a lot of traffic for James to come through. It won't be easy because two of them are fighting, but as we've seen before, people tend to let the faster guys go and then resume battling after. Anything else now that I did have a little chat? Is there anything in the thing here? I don't think there is anything new in the chat in Discord, so let's keep going with this. Because Bowman is right on the rear of Vanish. We'll look Bonnicam and see just how close it is. That BMW does have a little bit in the higher gears than that Ferrari, but ooh, both of them just dives into turn one. Vanish saw it, easy peasy. Now the switch back, go back to TV cam. They're going side by side. Vanish very wide, nearly losing the rear, and I think that is done very well. Battle that was. Stoffel's dive was just right. And we'll see if they'll let James go through this time by now. When Vanish lets him through. As Liam Bo has gotten a drive through. This drive through will lose them a position. Yeah, it will. Sadly. So again, mistakes mean drive throughs. These small errors, they are positions in the end. So we see it. As you see James Terry just taking the inside line now. If he gets slipstream, he'll just, yeah, as we see Christopher Bowman just move over to let him by. Nicely done, Bowman. This is what we encourage. But did he leave himself? No, he did not leave himself. Now that is calculated by Christopher Bowman. So not having lost enough time to let the BMW get by again. As we'll actually go up and see, we haven't seen a lot to this, as I commented earlier when Juan was there, Fishes Racing Esports. So, his team is what Dean has joined, and they have done what a performance they've done. 3rd and 5th, and if you count 19th. But I think this is the rookies. But that doesn't matter. It's still going strong. 209.8. Good lap by this drivers. And Fabrice, they started, if I remember correctly, Fabrice started 3rd, so they've kept the position of where they started, and they've just done very well. Really good laps. 207.2. He's doing faster lap times than the leader right now. Liam goes for his drive-through. David Cook is getting away. As I was thinking of that first time by they were fighting in the second stint, him and Jasper, David was a bit quicker when they got to the point they got into the rhythm. And this just shows a 208.1 and 209.6. Now Jasper did probably also let Fabrice by. Yeah, Fabrice. So that might tell why there's been that much of a difference, but it does seem to be that David just has a bit more consistency in his game. Michael Ho and the car 134, a team we haven't talked that much about, but that's because there hasn't been much to talk about. They've just been doing that. This is a Sunday, and this is just on a Sunday drive, on a Sunday cruise, as I want to say. No mistakes from them. One drive-through was there, but there hasn't been any. They've been on a different strategy than us. They don't have anybody near them. They've just been going on about the pace, and they have actually been doing very well. Just very, very consistent. At times, low 7s, as much as I've seen them. They've done a very well job. The fastest car was, of course, Sandal Tice, and he did take. This time by he takes well over 10. Last time by he did take over a second, so this gap is going down again. 13.1 says on the it says now Victor. What I think is why Victor is using his tires a bit more than what Conrad was doing, so that's why maybe the inconsistent times are coming now. We did also hear from Greg earlier that in the Ferrari, especially when we go back to the David Cook, is that when they were doing it, you could have one lap was good, then the other lap, then the next lap wouldn't be that. We wouldn't be good. It was just very tricky as we also as we get to soon to 4 p.m. in game. We started this at 8 a.m. if I remember correctly, but as we also can see, the temp has gone down. Now the clouds have come back again for reasons. Sadly, I know from the server settings there are no rain. Sadly, there will be no rain. But we can hope. We can pray that Kunos have done something. Bowman has driven away from Vinvanish and will set aside for the rest of this race on Michael Ho and seeing if he can catch them. Now this is probably Bella that's in the car this time by, and not Stanislav. They're sharing the same. They're sharing the same rig at Stanislav's house. So yeah, this might be Bella more driving. Like McGraw, this team have gotten more drive-throughs than I've gotten. I won't finish this sentence, but there are stuff today. So a 216.5 last time by. So that was a mistake as well. If they can keep themselves clean for the rest of it, they can definitely maybe get higher. God, I want to eat my snacks a bit, but I manage too much things. Now we've gotten to the point where I think we're gonna get a cooler, not just track, but also ambient, as we see the temperature drop from 23 to 22 degrees. This will help both the tires and also the pace of everyone just become that bit faster. Well, Aspenhagen has been closing in a slight bit, and Eric McGarrett has gotten an all drive through. The commentators jinx everyone. The commentators jinx. Wait, really? So that was not quite far away. Okay. Just checking some incidents in the chat. Discord. We do have a Discord server that is also in the description if you want to go and join us for such an event we could have later this year. We will probably have another event of this kind. For another charity event, which will probably be a different track. Maybe same length, I guess. I think we always do 6-hour races. Here for PLR. Ooh, under 4 seconds now, Jasper Tenhagen. So a few mistakes from David Cook now, maybe because he did, as I said, maybe have let Fabrice go. I've made him lose a bit more time. As Dean is catching Villa again. This time by he wasn't, but they are so close with the lap times. Villa is in the old M6. Think we should have a little bit of a good time here. Just listen to that engine roar. Now that's probably the best noise here. As Eric will take his drive through now. Actually, while we are on that point with noise, if we go on board of the McLaren, we take the button, we'll do the same thing with this. Just engine sounds. Oh, that sounds good as well, but not in the same way that M6 does. That M6 is just a beast. As Dean is right in front of Michael Ho, having just lapped him. the race has calmed down, but that is because, as it was in that for about an hour and 20 minutes ago, these gaps have opened up. There isn't this much action. These strategies that have happened, these mistakes have made this happen, so to say. But that will also, because of the mistake, there will be new battles later on, as we see. For example, this as Alexander Grohe, because I am not Swedish but I'm Danish. Alexander Grohe is catching Rich Page, and that's 5 seconds between them. This is a team that should have started P3, but had some kind of problem in that start and dropped down to last. They've gone up to P15. They've had a few issues along the way, but they've gone well either way. As we see Vin vanish behind them. As Bella has gotten, Stanislav Hanadi has gotten a drive-through. Must have been Bella. Oh. Where can we see? We can see Jasper and Hagen. We can actually go. I actually want to just highlight the map now. I want to look at a lot of people actually in this final third to the start, like this last sector to the start of the like before the S's. There's a lot of people. We can see the grid has been spread. These 20 cars. This is why there isn't that much again. Battles will definitely come along when we get later and later into this. When we get closer and closer to the finish. As I said, there was a little under 5 seconds. Now it's under 4 seconds of this. This gap is going down and down. So is Jasper Ten Hagen has got some pace now. Oh, it must be David Cook must have also made some mistakes, but Jasper has gotten it under 2 seconds, actually 1.5 seconds. But David feeling the pressure now, and this will be a battle as Greg, the part of the other driver of the 218 car, said earlier in the interview. He expects this to be a race-long battle. That this will determine who it is. We haven't talked about, have we not talked about a lot? Actually, let's hop on. Let's go back to this front car. I hope if Richard or I have damage, but that doesn't matter. This was the one who had the big crash, who lost it back in. I can't find the replay slightly, but who lost it in the S's in the first stint, had over a minute's worth of damage, and went back with it. We haven't been on this car in a while actually. This great Aston Martin of Team OTF. Mike Waller is in the car doing a good job keeping out of trouble. And that's just what he has to do. As he runs a bit wide, that may have been only a track, not warning, so might have been a no time game. But he's doing a good job keeping out of the way of many mistakes. He is sadly not catching the cars ahead, but he's not or getting away from the cars behind, but he's not losing much time. So. As we see this battle, as I was about to say, Alexander was 2 seconds faster than Rich Page. They do have a car between them of Christopher Verbovin, which might be key in what will be about to happen, because if Christopher gets ahead of Mr. Page, then Mr. Page will lose time because he has to let him go. So Alexander has to play it patient here. He wants to get the best out of it, as Rich Page will probably let him by here. Maybe not. As Jasper Ten Hagen, a bit further back on track, has gotten close to under a second to David Cook. Yeah. Oh, that's a send by the Porsche. That's a send. That's a move done, and that moves Alexander up into P14. Ooh, trying to get ahead of Christopher Bowen. Alexander is on the freshest tires of these guys. So that might be why he wants to get by. He feels he has better speed than Christopher Bowen, who's a lap ahead of him. But that was one very late move that he did. What a move though. On which page? So we're gonna see. Does he he takes the inside? Yeah, he wants to, he has better pace at the moment. This will be a fight now. In about 20 minutes, 25 minutes or so, we'll have to these guys will have to go in, these two. That's how the fuel strategies work. And as well, in 7 minutes, the pit stop window is open for people. For everyone, because people that pitted earlier will probably go for there. People that have gone later will go to that. Ish 1 hour and 40 to go, so that's 27 minutes to go. Now Alexander has to, has to drive away from this. Otherwise, he will have to let Christopher Verboven go. Sadly for Christopher, this is hindering him in catching the McLaren in P10 and also hindering in the terms of Vin Vanish getting closer to this. As the clouds are now running by again, so the sun is coming out, heating up the track, heating it up slightly, but not more than we saw earlier. These are good temperature for this race. Good conditions we have. Aren't too hot where you have to look off where the tires will die too fast, or it's just good the right amount, I think, of temp, the heat. But we can't. Now, gap is under 12 seconds now, so Tadic has gotten closer. Problem is, what is this final stint? What will happen in these last 2 hours? So, there'll probably be a Conrad in this car next stint. I'm expecting a Tucic in this car next stint. What will then happen? And if those two have about similar pace, about this gap at the end, and they decide, because these were in earlier, were in the most, or are the ones who stop first, that they might leave Tucic in the car for challenging this lead, as Liam Bro has gotten a drive-through. This has gotten into more of a strategic point of the race than the actual excitement. Well, who am I to say that? We have so much time to go still, and still so many battles that could happen. As we see Jasper and Hagen have a little look up the inside of David Cook, but David says no to that and just drives his normal line. Good thing I have something to drink. Oh, as you see Jasper and Hagen go for the outside into the, happen to get a better exit. David Cook sadly just goes a bit wide, and Jasper has the exit. Now this is a drag race, and we know who has the better setup for a drag race. That is, of course, this Red Bull Miami Ferrari lock. But even though I think David just got a little bit that then, ooh, moves across Jasper. That was not what you had to do. Oh, just keeps it on track, both of them. Very aggressive from David, but I understand what he felt there. He felt he was getting blocked, so he had to move himself. But David, well done defending. We'll actually watch that back. I feel like we need to watch that back. What I mean with this, we'll look on body cam. Look, he is ahead, but then because he goes across, then David sees an opportunity on the inside. It was actually a lot further apart than I thought, and this is how that gap was done. As we see James Hutton get out. So is that a pit stop? That was a stop. So James Hutton has just gotten into the car, and Liam Bowe has just gotten out of the car, and they'll probably take the drive-through afterwards. They're stopping before the hour. This battle will just continue on. As Ty's gotten the gap to under 11 seconds, just about. As Dean is under 20. Oh, we have a problem with James Hutton. What did you do, James? He stopped. I think they had a technical issue or something. Maybe why he got a drink or something. That was a bit weird. That was not something to do with the game, I think. That was more something else outside the game. But as I was saying before we saw James Hutton stop on track, Dean is closing in on Villa again. It's under 13 seconds as Jesper ten Hagen has gone for a move. Oh, was that a late send as we'll look back? Was that a late? That was very, very late. David saw him coming though and avoided it. Oh. Fighting this much just hurts the race. You're just getting Michael. Michael is just getting closer. He's gotten so much closer because of this as Nils Hartmann goes into the pits. But as I said, Dean is getting closer now to Ville. 12 seconds last 2 hours. That is definitely something he can do. Villa has also been getting closer to Fabrice, so this is maybe not over depending if there's a mistake, a little drive a little SG30 or whatever that can happen. Only time can tell. When Vanish goes into the pits with Mike Waller also going into the pit. So these hourly things, Liam did go late last time by, and they've gotten to the hour this time by. This team, as we heard, that's what their plan is, the hourly mark. When Vanish goes in, I think this may be the same strat as well, going to that hour and just going in. Now, where will he be? I think he'll be in front of Stanislav, but he will probably still be behind Verboen when Verboen finally pits. And Mike Waller will just get out ahead. No, he won't lose in position. Oh, Liam, sorry. And Marion van der Son. So it's not. So before it was Peter Markey in first for the section, as I expected him to go in, but no, it's Van der Son. So they've changed it up a bit. As Robert Alavi and Stanislav Hunardi, which is probably Speller in the car, is now going in. Now that is a lot of dirt you have on that car, Robert. I love it. So pit stops are coming every lap now. Alexander, and I think also Page will definitely be ahead of Stanislav when he gets out. Jasper has, because of this, has gotten ahead. I had said did not find that out because the pit stop were happening. But yes, he has gotten through. He's going out now. I think both McGraw and Hutton will get that position. We'll put that, even though a few of them will have to pit. Haken will also get, and David Cook will also get in front of Alavi. See here. Thijs has gotten the gap to under 10 seconds now. Slowly but surely this is happening now. Thijs, or the one car, pitted 1 lap later than the 992 car. Mustang, this car. So they can go 1 lap longer than these can this stint. As if we look by a stint, Eric McGurr has to pit soon. Next 5 minutes. Villa has to pit the next 7 minutes. And the rest are quite far away in terms of that. And now we're in the pit side, so Biles probably will not be there. So we have pitted again. Have to see Fabrice going into the pits now. See this Fabrice, where are they going out? Now that, I think, was an early stop. Yeah, only a 53-minute stint, but they just want to go in this time by. They've done it, as James Hutton has a drive-through again. This battle is still here. David and Jasper. David was exactly 1/10 quicker last time by. Christopher Bowman has gotten a drive-through penalty for track limits, everyone. Oh, that, I think that is the 3rd drive-through. Do I have anything where I can no, I do not have anything where I can see it. Oh, I could take pit stop count, that's true. So yeah, 3rd drive-through probably. As we all, or 2nd, as well as see Stanislav Hunadi get a penalty. Now, what is this for? I will check. There's no clarification yet, but I think it'll be there in a bit. Why it's for to see Villa go into the pits. Now, Dean is about to get lapped. No, Victor is in. So Victor's in. He's going in early as well. That's only a 55-minute stint. So they're gonna split this last 2 stints up quite evenly, I think. Just doesn't matter. Just wants to get Conrad in the car now. see if there's anything. As Ville is out and away, think he will have kind of good track because I think there's only one car that's going to come by. Yeah, so he'll have a 332 car, so he's going to have a lot of clear air. I will look at Victor. Now, Conrad has gotten into the car, as we can see. I might have had a bit of damage, actually, in the car. I don't know. But they'll come out now. Now, they will come out a bit irritating, because they will have some traffic close to them. The 67 car. Alexander Grohe. Sverbomo goes on pits to serve his drive-through. James Terry is in the pits. Under 2 hours to actually under 1 hour and 52 minutes to go. Ivo has gotten into the car of Rob instead of Rob Alavi, so it'll probably be Utovic to finish the race. Now, this will be interesting. Will they be behind Michael Ho or in front? Because if they're in front, that will help them so it's not losing much time. They are ahead. Well done. So, the penalty for Nadi is because 5-second penalty for Nadi on lap 57, turn 13. Slight tap on the rear and spinning McGurr off. That is why that is a penalty. Now, do you have the option, because they have a 56-minute stint now done only. They still have 9 minutes to go. They can just keep on going. Go for as long as possible. Try to have better tires for the end. Instead, that may be what they're thinking. This battle continues on. Eric McGurr is in the pits. Was that not more than 1 hour and 5? Might not have been. This is a very tactical decision by these guys. Who are close to going in? Rich Page has to go in soon. It's an hour on his stint already. The one who will pit the latest will actually be Michael Ho and Gluck. Esteen goes in now. Now, that is an early pit stop because he still had about, if he wanted to, a 10-minute stint time left. But no, he decided to go and just get these 55-minute stints, these last 3, just shape them up. That is good thinking as well. So time in the pits it is 1 minute and 15 seconds. So you might lose a minute in total. I see Sorosic and have a battle with David Cook. So that's the new fastest lap for Stanislav, so that's why he decided he wanted to go on. Now, this will be interesting, this gap. I think he has lost to Ville. Yeah, he's lost 10 seconds just on a pit stop compared to relay. If he didn't lose the 10 seconds and had the same, then he would be all 8 seconds. But now he's 18. So overcut worked in terms of lap time, but not in terms of pit. He was close to the Ferrari. And the Porsche does have an okay top speed. So he might have a go here. Maybe a bit too far back. This is gonna be advantageous to James Terry because of this being held up. Rich Page is in. He has also he's done a instead. Oh, David Mellor is in the car now. That team. Will they go in a lap earlier or 2 laps? Now it's the interesting part because they do what they want. Don't think it'll be close with Conrad as Rich Pace gets a drive through for I think that is speeding. Looking at it, that may be speeding. Villa's actually gotten 4 spots. He started P8. This is actually in the M6. This is actually well done by him. While I could have a moment to talk about that now. Ooh, about sniffing to that to the rear end of that Ferrari, just smelling. Is it toasty enough to overtake or not? Stanislav is overtaking Jasper Ten Haken there, unlapping himself. uh, a little insight there from Lorenzo. Evo has a run here, pops to the inside, has a look, but doesn't go for it. As Conrad is only about a minute behind now. As David Miller is going for his drive-through, this minute might be very, very timely. At 2:05.3, he was 1.7 seconds faster. But what will that be in the end? That's the thing we'll need to look at, as Taj will have to go in this lap. Who else has to go in? Ten Hagen has to go in, as he is. Ooh, as Alavi goes through by Cook. Cook has to go in this lap that he starts. Rabone goes in this time by. That looked very cautious. He's coming around the fine turn 18 here. Turn 19. Will he go in as well? Probably will. Yes, he does. There's about a minute's gap now, down to Conrad. Let's see where he will be in terms of it. Conrad is on the stretch going down to turn 12. Thijs is about to find his spot in the pits. As we're about to be 5 PM, we're about to lose some of the time now. Or some of the heat as Luke ten Brinke gets in the car. Now, this is the faster car, which means a driver and David, when he pits, will have Greg in. So this will still be a fight, I think. I think Greg is a tiny bit quicker. But let's see if that overcut worked. Christopher Bowen now is only 7 or 8 seconds behind Marian van der Son, who has quietly is now only 1 second behind us, Luke ten Brinke. So this is gonna maybe be a 4-way battle of the end. Oh, Lorenzo Tossoli got a drive through when I told him not to. Now David Cook is going in. Now this will be interesting. That was about a minute, and it took a minute and 8 on 11. But I was a minute, yeah, about so. And that's a 1 minute and 8 down to ten Brinke. This will be close. If this is perfect, they might be side by side at turn 1. So I'm gonna get a bowl real quick. Now, let us see. Will they take? We have the glitch of death. 11 seconds, 10 seconds, 9, 8. They will be behind. I can tell you now. May have been a pit stop error. Nope. All's good. So they are behind. So that 112 where they time into pit stop. They are in front of Milo van der Son, who is a lap behind. That is correct. He's a lap behind. But that is a lap. But that is a 3.46 second gap only. Now this will be interesting. How is Tutic's pace in terms of going against Conrad Seattle? 8.2 across the line. About. Let's see how it is at the end of the lap. We still need Michael in the pits. We still need Luke, who's in the pits. Are they not always? Oh yeah, the 1 hour and 5 is not the stint time then. Still need this team in the pits. They will be behind Greg Ellis, so they'll go back to 10th. That was a late call to go in. As Hudson gets a drive-through again. Oh, Dean's got another drive-through, so that does take that battle away. He's not gonna catch Ville then and fight for P4. He will do it. Ville, for this team here, so this Fisher Racing esports team as well, and also Kevin Tudis has not got a drive-through yet. Don't know if this has. Nope, they haven't. James Terry hasn't. That is very impressive. That's been, yeah. Oh, Van der Sen has, this team hasn't either, so that's still 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 teams yet have not gotten a drive-through. As I say, that's Eva Sorsich gets a penalty or gets a drive-through. That does make them lose position to James Terry. I will go and grab something to drink. Just grabbed some good old water, you know. Good old water to drink. Actually, I will. Nope, I won't. Maybe. Now that means there's only how many teams because they're gonna have 1, 3, 4. That's 5. So 5 teams only. So we have found that out now. Now let's look. When Eva takes it, he'll be behind James, I think. Dean has already taken his. But if Villa does get a drive or anything, then it'll be game on again, I think. Nico is 3 seconds behind, and is faster, and Greg is also faster than Luke, so battles will come. With nearly only 1 hour and 30 minutes to go. Oh, Nico's got a drive-through. Evo is in the pits for his drive-through. Now, as I said, oh, they're just ahead. They're just ahead of James Terry. Oh. But that is very interesting. But with this thing, they'll be behind Alexander, I think. Either way. Oh, we have a spinner. Liam Derry has spun. Now, I'm gonna go back really well just to see where this was. We'll go 30 seconds back. What has happened here? So 13, turn 13 here, steers in, 14. Oh, loops it or not. Lucky not to hit anything. Liam was lucky there. Okay, and Alexander is in the pit, so yeah, Nico's staying in front of that then. Nico has 30 seconds, so that's, he was, yeah, maybe it's only 27, 25 seconds or so at DTS. Tutic is only 6 seconds behind Seata. Oh, Commentator's got a drive-through. Oh, that's been. Ah, I didn't know that there was no fucking sound from desktop. Ah, sorry guys. I didn't know. Hello, Victor. Yeah. Oh, sad. When was this gone? Oh, it's been gone for the whole fucking. Sorry. I'm a bad commentator. I hate this. When did I have it muted? When? Battles will definitely come along when we get later and later into this. Battle was Snuffle dive was just a test. We won't have it now. Ah, sad.
Just test what happened.
I am angry because of my stream maps. Well, that's how it is. James Terra's gotten a drive-through, so that's down to 4 cars. If I remember correctly. Yeah, four teams now only has
I am angry.
my stream off again. I didn't do it for listening. Ah.
Rasta.
Well, that's the last time I'm doing this. I hate it, I hate it. Is it just gonna do this? I don't get it. I'm sad. I don't care now. Greg and James are fighting now after that drive that James has had. So this will probably be
Obviously, just defaulted to or recording experience again. For some reason, my mind went, we are turning the correct map. So it just wasn't coming out of the broadcast whatsoever.
Oh, that's a send.
What a nightmare. At least you know that ever again. Just to have the microphone.
An hour and 20 to go.
Be back in the car in 20 minutes for the final stop.
I'm sweating and I'm not even racing. That's weird. You've heard Mike Ball because I was just in his stream really telling about this. I lost audio for about an hour or so. Lost the thing with Juan.
Jasper is going for the second last corner.
Yep, that's no noise. I just tried again. Well, I'm a bad commentator in that terms. Why did it do it? Well, I have hate towards this Streamlabs. My look over is not the worst, but that doesn't matter. So, Greg got that overtake done, is now getting a second away from James, but this will not be over because there is still this last stint. What will happen here? As Tutic is really on it, under 5 seconds to Conrad. It's those new tires he has. Over being angry for a bit there. Could understand why. There's no close battling, but this will be one. Maybe Greg will catch Luke. But other than that, as Balavinder has been the car again after that horrible first and where he had troubles. Temp is going down quite fast. This is not going to be night, but it will be 8. It will be 8 PM, so it's not night, but it will be afternoon. Or evening. It's going fine, Bella. I just found out I lost the audio for an hour a bit ago, or a bit more, I don't know, it could be longer, because of stupid logic with my headset. Which I'm sad about. Hey Tadic, if you're here, how are you gonna? Who's gonna be in the car for the final stint of your team? Because it might. Does it depend on if Conrad stays in or not? Greg is catching Luke because he 6th last time by. Big gaps all over the place. Dean hasn't been doing that well, but yeah, 4.2 seconds. We'll see. It's half a second last time by. Oh, alright, it'll probably. Okay. The two major battles is literally the battle for 7th and the battle for the win at the moment because of how it is. It'll be interesting in 20 minutes or less. We have pits. Actually, yeah, already in 15 minutes we have pit stops again. We have. Wow, this is going flying. When you're mad, you are. Whoops. When you're mad, it just goes faster. So, Tadic, Conrad's stint. He is on a. Right now, he has about 27 minutes left of his stint if he goes to the full. Just for your information. So he has 27 minutes left before he has to. So the full stint is not depends on if the want. But yeah, it will be as it is. Let's look into this under 4 seconds now. But he is also coming up to traffic, Conrad, because as you can see, Greg is right in front of him. Yeah, James behind. Your teammate too is just gonna have 2 in front of him now. James Hutton has gotten another drive through, and he is. Oh, what has happened with Mella? What has happened here in the SS? Ooh, loops it on the out. Ooh, does he got collected or does he just? No, he does the right thing. Okay. Ooh, that was a half spin there. This stream has been going for almost 6 hours. God. That is how it is. But yeah, you're saying it right. But depends. He can make it to 50 minutes, kinda maybe. But this is the ebbs and flows of traffic, I think, as well. Because I feel like you've gained on the traffic more so than what Conrad. because he's lost a bit, and I think David, oh not David, Greg is in front of him, and in front of Greg is Tim Brinke. So that's 2 fast guys. That's already, and Liam is gonna be there, and Liam is also there. So again, bit of ebbs and flows. For fun's sake. Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, under 4 seconds between the top two. An hour and 10 to go. An hour and 11 to go, sorry. 2 different strategies. The Ferrari has gone 5 laps longer than the Ford, maybe even 6. How much difference? Nico is slowly gaining on Marin again, I think. Getting that gap down. Hopefully. Oh, this has been a good drive by this car. Now, Greg is also getting closer to Luke, and this will be decided in the final stint, as everything will be. But yeah, 4/10 quicker last time by was Tudic. Greg was half a second quicker than Brinke. Tudic was 4/10 from Seattle, of course, P1. Now, this will be over at 8 if it's 2 hours thing. It'll be over at 8:24 p.m. But people have to remember how much are we gonna how much the temp will fall for this last stint. Well, we saw you at the beginning, Ballavenda, but we didn't see you before now. So this was the car that should have started P3 but didn't, for some reasons that I still don't know. But yeah. Recap really quickly is this car has the most drive-throughs. Isn't that true? Actually, this car is the one with the most drive-throughs. So I don't know, drive-through stop goes, you know. How many have been clean again? 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 teams have not gotten a drive-through. hour and 7 to go. This is gonna be an exciting half of it, and this is why I'm gonna take a break until the hour actually, and just so I can be really prepared for this final hour, which I think will be chaotic. So I'll see you guys in 6 minutes. Stanislav has gotten a penalty, has gotten a drive-through, sadly. Right, Sausage in the pits. This will be final pit stop for them. Now then, let's see. So Liam is pits now, so this will be final stops, and they're preparing for what this final is. 3 seconds about is the gap between P1 and P2, and of what is planned. Because I'm back from this now, is that I think these two will stay in the car. These two people to drive to the end. Now, Conrad hit it 10 minutes earlier than Kevin Hutich. That means that Kevin Hutich can go 10 minutes later, have that smaller amount of fuel for those fresher tires. It will be very crucial indeed, I think. Liam is getting out. And Mike Waller is getting out with this, and Liam is getting out now, so this will also be a straight fight for those points. Nico is right behind Marin. I did not see that. Okay, he did also lose, yeah. So this will also be it, so this will be how it's gonna be. So we'll see this battle continue on. Now it takes his final pit stop, and then let's see. Ooh, yeah, the BMW goes in. I was about to say this will probably be this lap on the legs going in, but let's see what it is. Now Nico will have the overcut on this, so newer tires and things. So it'll be the same situation as to Jason Seata, and I think that that might be good for this. We are under the final hour now. This is exciting. They have already done the final pit stop with Utovic gonna drive it to the end. First Waller, Liam Bowe, the Croix car is in. The BMW now. This is what we want to see. When will Seata pit? See, will he pit this time by and make it 55 minutes at the end? Nope, he'll stay out for longer. Judges will stay with him. He has traffic though, but the traffic was out the way good. Okay. Tassola is in for the last pit stop, so Eric McGurl probably finished the race for them. Marquis is in the pit stop, so he was the one that I thought was very impressive in his first stint with this car. And yeah, I think maybe Nico might be ahead when they pit. This all waiting for when they pit these two in the front. When does Siata go in? Is he gonna go as long as possible to make this less? Because right now, this is how it is. He won't have many laps left on this stint. On his stint timer. As Fabian Cohen goes in. They taking it now. Not this time by for Conrad. These guys can go so much longer. Ville, will he might go for it this time by actually. Thinking of it. That time by Siata was actually 3/10 quicker. Does Ville go in? No, he doesn't. Where do I have someone I can use? Does... no. Or will you star? Actually, let me see, so will he go in this time by? Yeah, Ville is ahead because of the pit stops. That's what we see in movement. Will Nico go in this time by? No, he won't. They're just waiting for those top two to go in as we look at Ville. What the hell happened? Second, I need to do one little thing. I just had to help really quickly. Conrad and 2 stays out for another one. Now, this will probably be the last lap he can do, looking at the time. Yes, Ville will have, he can have one more if he wants to. James will have to pit soon. Yeah, that's a few. Now, Ville is in this time by. I thought he would go one more, but he's decided he wants to do it this time by. Did have a good amount of time. They're just waiting on those top guys. We're just waiting for these cars, sadly. This is the excitement now going through. This is all the focus. So when will they pit? Not this time. This time by for. Is this time by for Conrad? I was about to say, yeah. This time for Maya. Now, how long do you stay out, Tutich? Because this is everything about it. Who is getting in the car? If it's Victor or if it's not as well. Now, Wittmeier is right behind Eric Maguro. But that is not for position, that is a lap down though. Eric is also pretty close to Mella, it says. Yeah, 1.8, it's half a second now. Mella does need to pit again. Who is out? It's Victor. Victor is in for the final stint to bring it home for Conrad. What was saying? Let's see how it is. James Terry is in the pits. 21 degrees, so we've fallen quite a while. Oh, this is gonna be exciting. 1 minute and 7, maybe even 1 minute and 8. So Saddle Tires did say in the chat that Kevin would stay in the car. If he does, that would be very, very good. Eric Magura has gotten ahead of Mella. Now that must have been a good move. We have not seen it, but he would have gotten that either way because of the way it would have been with pit stops. I'm just too excited. I've turned this into an F1 commentator. Literally, I'm just only focusing on this nearly. But we can't do that. When everyone has done their final pit stops, we'll run down on the order. Ooh. Yeah, nicely done by Waller, just letting him go there. And Victor is still 1 minute and 7 behind. Number 1 Ferrari. Let's see. .2066 as Mella goes in for his final pit stop now. How long is this? This is a normal pit stop. Nico needs to pit soon as well. Nico has a pit to put together with Kevin, with Tudich, so that's one thing. This lap will tell us everything. What do you do first lap out? Clean air your way to Victor. Do you go faster than Tudich or not? It's looking like you won't, from what I see of Tom, from what I can see. You would, actually. You did go 1/10 quicker. Now that is good to know. Because that means that this overcut might not work out the way they wanted. They wanted to. Wait. We are under 45 minutes to go. These late pit stops. As Dean goes into the pit lane for the final time. Now, I don't think he would stay on the same tires. He'll definitely take new tires. This track is too command of it, but this will be the final thing. So he will be ahead in P5 because he has lapped these. No, he hasn't actually lapped. No, that's wrong. What I was saying. He didn't lap, but he will gain the places back because of how pit stops work. Victor is slowly getting as fast as it is now. This will be it. That's great. Who stays out? That is all it. As Vidmer has now gone into the pits. Mark wait. Long stop for Dean. Nah, it was perfect actually. Now, how many more laps does he bring? That is all we look for. He can do. He might be able to do this and 2 more. But we shall see. We really shall see. Now, let's see how this gun goes again, because if they trade laps, then that's good. Oh, Victor was nearly 3/10 faster this time by, so he has gone and gotten 4/10 in 2 laps. Nico's in. Now this will be interesting because that's 70 seconds down to P13. Will he? And if I correct this, yeah, this Porsche needs to stop. So this will be interesting if he's in front of the Bimmer or behind the Bimmer in 13th place at the moment. Oh, because that will be the fight for now. Liam is trying to catch Mike for P17. We have Kevin Tudich. Now we are gonna follow him to see if he will go in this lap even. I think he will do next. I think this is not. No, he's going in this time by with 41 minutes to go. On the end of lap 148. He only did an hour stint now this time. And didn't go a extra. He could have gone 1 more lap definitely. But they've decided that it won't. Dean has gotten another drive-through. Now that is a position. That is definitely a position. As we see, Nico did get ahead of the Bimmer as we see, so that's good for his chances. Now they will fight for this. I think this is P11. Bennett will. Now let's keep an eye on this. Is it a perfect stop? Did he miss his pit box? I think he missed his pit box. He did. 35 seconds in the pit. Now, this is gonna be. Oh, this isn't gonna be close. Victor is ahead. I'll call it now. Victor is ahead. And he's ahead by 3 seconds. We just saw him there. 2 seconds is the gap from P1 to P2, and it is Kevin staying in the car. They've decided they want to do everything to try to get this win. Going one lap longer may have worked, but yeah, he was. Now Bimmer needs to get out of this way. Good. Now we'll turn our attention to Brinke and Ellis to see how they are doing this. Utovic has gotten ahead of Sunapovic, so that means that Porsche has gotten up to P5 if when these two pit. Will Brinke go in the pits? Yes, he will. He will go in this lap because of his stint timer. And then Ellis, will he follow with him or will he stay that extra lap? He will stay the extra lap. He wants the overcut. Ho ho ho, how exciting. Now, hopefully this is going to be into 3 seconds now, or 2.7 as it is. He has Dean behind him. Dean should not think about this. This is a fight between Tutic and Bashik and Victor. Oh, what has happened to... Oh no, it's not. It's because Blink is in this, yeah. And he will definitely be behind both cars. So, now we in a bit have the running order we can tell about. We have we have two drivers that need to pit. Actually 3 drivers, but we can take the running order now. We have Victor in P1 with a gap of 2.7 seconds to Kevin Tutic. Fabian Korn is P3 for Fisher Racing Esports. Wheeler Sinkinen is P4 in the old M6. Greg Ellis is P5 but is yet to stop, so he will probably be down in P8. Butovic is P6 and will inherit P5 the moment Greg Ellis pits, which will be this lap. Sunabovic is P7, 6 seconds behind Butovic. He will be P6 when Greg pits and follows. Asperton Haken is P8. Kamel Taha P9. They need to stop, but they should be P10 when they have stopped. Maybe P11. Actually, yeah, P10. James Terry runs out the top 10 for now, but when Kamel Taha has pitted, he'll move up to P9 as Greg Ellis pits. Phil Bellavenda is P11, but I suspect with their pit stop they'll lose, go down to P13. Christopher Bowen P12, Peter Market P13, Stanislav Renati P14, Eric McGurr P15, Matt Krause P16, Mike Waller P17, Liam Bow P18, Christian Gluck in P19, and Patrick Scholl's running up with whole grid in 20th place. 2.2 seconds is the gap. 2.1 now. Greg needs to get going now to make this work. Haken had a 49-second pit stop in the box. It's 19 by 19. It's as cold as we started. This is what will be final. I think. Ooh, it's side by side into turn 1, David and Jasper. This will also be a battle for now for P7 until the end. And Dean will have a battle with Uthridge for P5. So what we've had of a boring little point of race has now turned up. Everyone is setting their best laps. So this low fuel that they have for this last stint means they can bring out everything now. Green laps all over the board. Peter Marquis will also fight Christopher Bowman for the 11th place at the end. Now Philip needs to pit, as I said, and so does Taha. Taha has to pit this time, by Philip can wait 3 laps, I'll say. Now it's all about this. 1.2, 1.1. It's gonna be so difficult overtaking that from Ford in a straight line. But if it makes a mistake, then it's vulnerable. 0.7. I think Victor is getting held up a little bit by Utovic now. Ooh, Misty. And Dean is just going with these two and catching Utovic, as I said. 205, 206.6 Victor, 205 for 115 for Kevin Tutic. Yeah, Dean gained 1.5 seconds for that. Kevin Tutic just set a lap, set a very good lap. Now, for the Ballawindow, we don't care about this because this is a lap ahead, so it's a lap ahead of Ballawindow. 3.5 seconds between Marquis and Verboven. Taha is in. I told you he will go in. Or she. But this will be the battle we all need to look at. E1 and 2. Under half a second. 33 minutes to go. Who will win? James Terry is up to 9th because of that. Victor has to really think of everything he does. Ooh, a fake. He got Victor to defend it. He'll try to cut back up to P13, up to turn 13. We'll go Bonnecam. Go. Actual pass to the side. He's got it. Think. Yes, he got it. Yes, he has. Out of turn 14 into turn 15. Wow, Kevin Tutic has now taken the lead, but that Ford is still there. That Ford will be there. Dean is right behind Uzovic with 3.5 now. Now Tutic has got this, I think. Freshest tires. Ooh, it's gonna be very difficult now. Now this is the next battle. Dean versus Uzovic. Let's see. A battle. Oh, the battle. A Croatian versus a Swiss. Ooh, that was close. As Hunadi gets a drive-through penalty as a drive-through. Now, I don't think he'll lose the position to the Lambo of Maguro, but it will certainly hinder him. As David is still putting pressure on Jasper. Key is still behind Verboven. Was that his pit stop, Ballawindow? No, it wasn't. 42 seconds. Ballawindow is quick. What could have been if they didn't have to start? Now Victor did get a drive-through. Victor has gotten a drive-through for track limits, making this all the better for Kevin Tutic. As Dean Sunabovic, what a move! Overtakes Uzovic for P5. We'll go on board again. Look at this. Just straight, just be my straight line speed. Exit and just says done. That does include that this fight for P1 is over with this drive-through. Victor gave it all, but it didn't matter then. Now let's hope he does not get a speeding. We're gonna turn our attention to this battle between David Cook and Jesper Van Hag. A battle for P7. Now, oh my god, Victor 2-6. Now Victor won't lose any position because they're so far ahead of Fabian. But this is where it will be. How does this go? David versus Jasper. David is on newer tires. 1 lap newer. He did half a second faster than Sampaio. Also 1 lap less fuel from the start, so there is some stuff here. Liam has caught Mike Waller for the battle of P17. But we have 2, maybe even 3 battles for the end. What a race. Or was it Mike Waller that got passed? I think Liam is the one attacking, yeah, I think that's how it is. As Kevin Toos just set the best lap of the race, a 2:05.087. Take a bow, son. Yeah, Sanel, it is done. It's very done, I think. I don't think there's any more to do. Villa got a drive-through. Sadly. So that only leaves 1, 2, 3 teams that hasn't got a drive-through, as Michael Ho also gets a drive-through. That drive-through doesn't do much, because it is still stay in 10th. Same with Vilas. Villa could just take it now, yeah. But yeah, that's drive-through is drive-through galore. Can David Cook get close and overtake Jesper Van Hag? That's the question now. See, even the ones in behind 208.6 are doing the fastest laps now. As Kevin has just gone into a 204.955. While just flexing his muscles, just flexing the speed. Now this is the closest battle for now. I think Philip went into the pits, yeah, so he is behind Verboven. But ahead of Markey. How? That was just for fuel. That was not for tires. Only fuel. That's interesting. Those tires will not be fun at the end for Ballavenda. Or for Philip. Liam is just outside the 1 second now to my goal. He's just gone inside again. He's got a better drive out of turn 6. 7 and 8 here. Oh, 8 and 9. I'm not gonna say anything on this thing now. Commentator's curse. But yeah. Liam looks to be the faster one of the two of these, Liam and Mike, but he just can't get past that Aston. Yeah, Michael goes for his drive through now. Let's hope that people can keep the drive. Actually, if there's a drive through there, I don't mind, but let's hope they can keep it clean. Because we want this to be clean to the end. As much as we want more excitement, we want it to be as Cook has gotten under a second now to Harkin, and Liam Bowe is putting pressure, even more pressure on Mike Waller. Liam tries to set up a move. He needs to keep this gap and see where he can pound the form rev, where he can take an opportunity and try a move on the Aston. The Aston is very good on the top line. It's the only car that actually can keep up with the Fords. They'll move this time, but I kind of have to have two eyes on this. One on the fight we're currently watching, and one on the next fight. In terms of gap all the time, just looking. Kind of can't focus all the time on the same thing, but yeah. With only 20 minutes to go, we still have two fights. Two fights. Fight for P7 and a fight for P17. Now, does David get a good exit? No, he doesn't. Jasper was really good there. As I just want to enjoy and watch this as much as it is. Sucic has got a 42-second gap now, and he's going 1.5 seconds faster. He's going so much faster than Victor that this is more than a drive-through now that needs to be done. Ucevic has lost the battle to Zunabovic and to Dean. Dean has won that. Nothing will happen with the third and fourth places. They stay as they are. There's nothing else. Everything is secure, kinda. It's just this P7 battle and this P17, and so P11 as well with Philip Ballo and Christopher Bove, and maybe even even Peter Markey, but everything else is just too far now. See Liam. David is out of the 1 second gap now, so Liam puts pressure on Mike. He's trying to put pressure everywhere on Mike, forcing him into a mistake somewhere. David. It was within 1 second again, so that fight is still not over. And Philip is getting closer to Christopher Bowman. There may be even 3 fights, as I've tried to look at all the gaps and all the times last time by. But yeah, there may be 3 fights we have to have eyes on. Yeah, that was Fabian Korn behind, I thought so. This looks a bit more secure than this battle, I think. I think Jasper has a bit more under control than what Mike has on Liam. This battle, Christoffel and Philip, is gonna be interesting. Trying everything, Liam, to get a good exit out of the final corner. Gain that everlasting 10th. That every last kilometer. He may have a run here. Mike knows it. And covers it off. Covers it up. Ooh, Liam made a mistake here. But they do have a lap car behind him. So, a fast car behind him. So he might use that to his advantage. "45 seconds now. The leader is what? Liam let Fabian go or through. Now Mike has to do the same, but this is where I think Mike has to be smart to let it do it the right place. And that would be here, just let off a bit. As Philip has just gotten under 1 second of Boven, and David is also under 1 second. Now, Philip's tires will not be fun at the end of this. Where is Tutic? How many laps? So, there's an 8, I think. I think we're gonna have 8 laps to go. 9 laps for this one. Smago sets his personal best. Oh, 210. Liam and Mike go side by side into turn 15 and turn 16. The difficult bit. If Liam gets a good drive, he might be able to have an answer down to turn 19, but he doesn't. He takes a tighter line though. Better momentum for this battle. As I see in the background, Kevin Tutic is there. Let's him go. I'll got a bit ruined there. Philip is right here on Christoffel. Now Christoffel did not think that. I think he would have that 30 minutes ago, that he would have that pressure, but he will. Now Mike has to do the smart thing. Mike has to do a smart thing, which he does. And now this battle can just continue on with 8 laps to go. Yes, 8 laps. Actually, might be 7 depending on how it goes with the laps. But yeah, 7 or 8 laps to go. Oh. Philip is right by Christopher Verbova now. They're going side by side on the straight. Oh, a little touchy touch. Philip, you forgot. I heard someone is on the outside there. Philip's gonna stay on the inside. Target and get a bit of slipstream. Christopher moves over. Oh, that's a send, Philip. You're tired. You can't do that. Christopher played it smart. Forced Philip into the mistake. And defended well. Now Liam. Sadly for Liam, there isn't anyone behind him that will come up to them quickly. This is a straight fight between the two. As Fabian gets lapped, that means that only the top 2 is on the lead lap. Kevin Tutic. Oh my. Oh. Oh. Oops. Liam is still continuing this pressure. Philip is right there again with Christoffel. Same place as before. Let's see if he can get in. Maybe he does it better this time by. Takes the slipstream of this long straight. Flips the gears up to 6. Have a look on the inside, but knows he's too far back to. Oh, ho, ho. That was close. And now Liam will try to do the same thing against Mike. Philip will have to be a bit careful. I think he's a bit too aggressive. If he does it well, he knows how he can where he can overtake now. If he sets it up correctly. So Liam goes for a move on Mike into turn 13, but backs out of it at the end. Good defending by Mike. Philip goes for the outside. I think that's too audacious. Don't think that'll stick. No, it won't stick. That was a bit too much. As Liam goes for the inside into the final corner on Mike. If Mike gets the traction correctly out, he can try his move, the move itself up into this turn 1. We know that the Aston has such a good straight line speed. And Mike does have a look, but Liam defends it well. Liam moves himself up to P17 with 10 minutes to go. Still Philip fighting, and we have David who has also been fighting now. He has Victor behind him to lap, which will lap them both. Did it well earlier in his first stint, where he really did it well, where he played a back marker or a fast guy right. So if he can do that again, he may have a choice. Philip is not close enough there. David and Jasper going into turn 1. 4/10 is the gap. He needs to be 210. He needs to be having a gap of that 2 to 3 tenths to have a move of every straight line. Oh, Mike Waller is coming back on Liam. They're going side by side into turn 12, down into turn 12. Mike on the outside, Liam on the inside. Who breaks later? They break equally. A lot of respect between the two, but Liam does, I think, get it back. Well done. So this just means this battle is not over. Philip does not get the traction he really wanted. Wasn't that as close as he would have wanted either. I do not think that's a move into turn 1. That's too far. Victor isn't faster than these two actually. Too far. This battle is not over. Mike wants it back from Liam. He wants that P17. Philip goes side by side with Bowman. This is what they did a few laps ago. I think what Philip should do is just back out really quickly, just get that slipstream. But no, he's staying side by side. Who's gonna break late? Who's gonna do it? Bowman breaks late. Too late, goes very wide. Philip takes P11. Ooh. Now, David Cook and Tanner Harkin. Final 7 minutes to go. This is with 3 laps to go of the line. 3 laps. 3 laps to go. I can definitely say that now. Victor has it all. Kevin has it all under control. .6:14 to go. Yes, as I said, all under control. Yeah, that's 3 laps to go now. I think Philip has won this. Stoffel cannot keep up with him. Eric has gotten a drive-through. Won't lose him any positions though, as Mike has gotten it back from Liam. Hold up. Spell continues on. Liam and Mike going side by side into turn 7 and 8. Mike keeps it off. Just keeps it going. If only there was a little bit of rain now. There was a little bit of rain, yeah. Mike defends it on his side, but then gets a bad exit, I think. He gains a bad exit, but then Liam is too far back though. So it might have been very well played by Mike. Final 3 laps, as I said. They actually have Kevin ahead of them by a few cars. So yeah, 2 laps after line. You have to hold off for 2 laps. 2 laps. Mike Waller. Because that, yeah, so they both get the lap car away. 2 laps to go. 2 laps to go. It's anyone's game down there. As we'll return back to David Cook and Jesper Tenhagen. There is 1.5 seconds. This has not. I think we'll return back to Liam. Liam goes very wide. And loses 8/10 on that. That means he has to gain so much back. He has Dean right behind him. And 2 other drivers right behind him. I think that's Michael Ho. Ooh, this is 2 faster cars. This is not looking good for Liam, I think, unless he plays it right for these last 12. We'll quickly just Kevin to his P1. Big sub is P2. Fabian Cohn was not the quietest race ever. It's P3, him and Fabrice. There's little been, I've never seen them fight, to be honest. Other than that, the first stint with Greg. So yeah, Ville Sinkinen, or Ville is P4. Haven't seen him battle much either, except with Dean. I think it was or something. Dean P5. And that's just how it is. 3 BMWs in the top 5. Tell me that it isn't an OP car, please. Don't add me if you think it's shit. I just have to tease him. Liam and Mike still battling. This is final lap. Yes, I can confirm. I think that this must be final lap with the lap times. Unless Kevin, unless you take one more lap and you just do it for fun. Then I'm very wrong. But I think this is last lap. Then it's very on the oh, Liam made a really big mistake there, but it's very on the edge of this the last lap or not. Now this does give, I think, Mike Waller P17, because now he just played risk-free. We'll see Kevin Too's now this. We'll see if it's last lap or not. We'll see. What? Huh? My chat. I can't see the chat. Damn it. What the hell just happened? Oh well, that doesn't matter. We're just gonna focus on this. Nice. Yeah, this is final lap. Kevin Tuchus will take P1, the victory of the 6 hours charity race of the PLR Race Against Dementia. And he will now go across the line in fashion style. Ho ho ho. P2 will have to go far back, but everyone is going through. Let's see, P3 finishes line. Let's see, well, let's wait for Bashik. Bashik is the next one. It is the next one, it's P2. Just a bit too much for Liam and David to try their moves, but no. I'll give you a rundown of the grid in a bit. Kevin Tuchel will finish P1, Victor and Conrad P2. Fisher Racing Esports number 13 will finish P3 with Fabian Korn and Fabrice. Villa Solo will finish P4, Dean will finish P5, Uterich, Lavi and Sorisic will finish P6, Triple. Croatian team. Jasper Den Hagen finished P7 with David Cook P8. James Terry, in my terms, I think my driver of the day, will take P9. Michael Ho P10. Philip Bellevender and his Porsche has gotten from starting third, was last of the start, back to P11 with many more issues there. Christopher Verboven P12, Peter Markey P13, Stanislav Funadi and Bela Gashtan that was sharing the same rake today, P14, Eric McGurrow P15, Matt Krause P16, Mike Aller P17 in the Team OTF, Delta Hunters 20 car with Liam Bowe will finish P19, Patrick Scholes P19. So we have actually lost a car. We've lost more than just Rob Jennings. I've completely lost who that is. But Villas over the line. Everyone has now finished. Whoa. What a race. That was tense of the final there when both Liam and Mike were fighting, when we had that with David and Ten Hagen and Philip Christoffel. 3 battles of land. Nice. Now, I will end the stream. I hope you enjoyed watching along, seeing this too. Remember, in the track or in the description there is a link to the fund